Well, hello everybody. How we doing? Hope everybody's doing good. We are about to dive right back into the fun. The fun. Man, if we can get through Killa today, it'll be a game changer for me, just because I want to do something different. Do. Some semblance of order here in these mags, even if it's just a little bit. Back end's a little squishy. I hope that's just Tarkov and not my internet. Do. You just need the goons? Ugh. How far am I in the BTR task line? I just turned in the... I didn't. I'm at the point where you turn in the battery. And once we get through... I say prestige. Once we get through Kappa, that's probably what I'll go do, is finish the BTR task line just so I can get the achievement before we actually prestige. Joined your local rock climbing club today? Cool, dude. That sounds like a fun change. Okay, do we find Killa? Done powerlifting for years, but lost the love for it, and I've simply fallen off. Now I try this. Ugh. Rock climbing's fun, but powerlifting? Never one of my things. Do they have a slight echo in them? No. My 660s do not have a slight echo. What do you think about the fact that boss are server-based spawn rate? Why is that a wait, what? What are you talking about, Egan White? I don't understand your statement. What do you think about the fact that bosses are server-based spawn rate? How much did mine cost? I don't even remember. I'm error. I bought these things in 2020, man. Pretty sure 2020. Like 5 years ago. You've been told bosses don't have a 20% spawn rate. They instead spawn at 20% of the servers. That is one of those myths that I chalk up to the same as insurance doesn't work when you throw it out in water. I have never seen any proof that that's how they actually fucking work. And I can tell you, I've never been on a server that they spawn on every time. So I don't think that's a fact at all. I think that's complete bullshit. I think people that just don't understand how statistics work, bad luck, and everything else are looking for a boogeyman to blame that they can't find a boss.
The grind continues.
If somebody can show me proof that that's how it works, I'll happily change my mind about it, but I've yet to ever see any proof about it. And I don't know that's something that anybody can ever even prove. Like, I think that's a false... I think that's an impossible bar to set by me, but it's one that's still required because I don't know that anybody can... I don't know that you can prove that because you don't know what... You don't even know what server you're connecting to. Because, like, if you connect to, let's say you could still see the old servers, which you can if you know how to go and look at the IP numbers, you can tell what server you're connecting to. But like, say you go connect to the old, what was it, Dallas server or whatever it was. Even if you connect to that, you don't know which server inside that facility you're connecting to. Which actual server? Ooh, I am. I am not feeling my first-person shooter skills today, that's for sure. Holy shit. The plus, it just doesn't make sense why BSG would, for one, do servers that way. How, when they do make the change, the server change, that's a grenade launcher. No, it's... That guy had no ears on, I don't think. Yeah, it was mortars. No, he did have ears on. Fucking ran right up to me, dude. That was weird. He's prestiged. How are their mortars? Is there a way to call them in? Yeah, the blue flare calls them in. As well as they supposedly can happen randomly, though. I don't know what the chances of that actually are happening. Do 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 do. All right, instead of burning through MDRs early, I'm going to switch to an Ash 12 just till I can get warmed up here a little bit, I think. Okay, we'll go again. Is there an armor bug this wipe? Getting one shot with buckshot through level 4 armor. I have no idea, Goric. The post-raid screen is pretty buggy. There's not an armor bug. You can also, there's also gaps in the armor. It's not, your plate doesn't cover everything, so you can still get shot through it. Especially if it hits you in the neck now. Thermite 22 raids, can't find one. I find lots of them out at the Shoreline Smugglers Depot thingy. Yeah, it says throat. Well, that's how he hits you in the throat. The throat goes to the thorax hitbox now. Instead of the head. The biggest problem with Killa isn't necessarily the spawn rate. It's the fact that he can hide. And with the way the audio is now, you're not guaranteed. Used to be guaranteed to hear him. If he shot, you would hear him. Didn't matter where you were at. Right now, with the way the audio works in the mall, you don't necessarily hear loud gunshots across the mall. He also hunkers down and hides. He doesn't shoot AI scavs, at least not very, very often. I guess there's some instances where he might shoot a player scav. Shadow Panther, thank you for the 25 months, man. His yells are not as loud as before. Well, he doesn't like, he used to just yell. It didn't matter if there was walls between you or anything. He would yell if he saw smoke or a flash grenade. It didn't matter. But they fixed that. He messes you up every time as a scav. Yeah, he'll shoot player scavs. He won't shoot AI scavs. You know, Sturman shoots AI scavs, right? That's how you know he's there half the time, is because him or his guys are fucking melting player AI scavs in the middle of the camp. Killa doesn't do that. Killa doesn't warn you. What's his face? Like Kaban does, Kollontai does. Rashala's guards do, I believe. Sturman doesn't. I don't know if Gluhar still does. He's kind of gone back and forth over the years. That guy's teammates right there. I think that's who we heard going up the middle stairs. Not sure how many scavs I've killed. I think I'm just gonna head for no backpack and reset. Have I prestiged already? Nope. Still trying to get Killa. We got Gluhar done. Pombo Slice, but we got to get Killa, and then we got to do the goons after that. And I still have to do, like, the guide and Psycho Sniper 6. Or Psycho Sniper 6. Psycho Sniper to get the 6 kills. Or whatever it is without dying. Gotta kill some raiders. But I also want to do the BTR task line before I prestige, get the achievement. We'll see how long we can stomach doing this interchange run stuff looking for him. I should probably go take a peek at one of the Killa Hunter strategies to see what they do. Kind of based on where they spawn. Because the guys that kill him 100 times definitely have a method down. I should have gone upstairs, I guess, and looked in the bathroom and stuff. But I've checked there probably 20 or 30 times. Well, 20% spawn rate, and he's probably got God knows how many spawns, 40 or 50 spawns. Do 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 do. Again. Been working on connections up north. 50 kills is a lot. It is. Tower's been working on it for a couple of weeks too. Tower got it done Saturday. Nice. Good for him. Where did I get my LEDXs? I crafted 2 of them during the Christmas event, I believe. Found one on Woods and found one at the med camp, the USEC med camp. And then I found another one in a med bag on Shoreline. But interestingly enough, I don't think you need... Do you need to do Med Station 3? Is that part of the progression requirements for Rest Space 3? Because you might actually only need to do 3 LEDXs. 2 for Crisis and 1 for Private Clinic. You need Med 3 for Intel 2. Well, there goes that idea. Do 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 do. All right. So we check this side of the mall first. And then try to go upstairs, I guess. Yeah, the craft in Med Station 3 is kind of useless because you need Lightkeeper leveled up pretty high. I guess you can find that book on like labs pretty, I don't want to say pretty frequently, but I know people that are like labs mains that have found several of them. See, this is the part I'm not sure about, if I can make it. If I can actually make this run and get upstairs. I thought I heard a spin over there, so I wanted to check it. Where are those scavs headed, I wonder? To fight somebody downstairs, apparently. So I gotta check the middle of them all. Goshen. An idea, I guess. Last place to check for him is idea. And then I think we reset. But I really doubt he's idea. Am I hitting high? Haven't found Killa once. I've only ever found him, well, I found him once before I needed him. Killed him. Another Ash 12 right there.
Was up.
No Killa. Giga reported on the Ash 12 being zero and being wonky this wipe. Well, it's because of the velocity change. PS12B, like... That guy scared the fuck out of me. I think they almost doubled the speed of fucking Ash 12 ammo. Does the packet loss trick for bosses still work? Nope. Patched that out sometime last year. As far as the music post poop clarity, you have to you'll have to go to Low Wave Records Discord to get the downloads. They're the ones that deal with the distribution of the actual downloads. Ugh. Just gonna be a grind, I think, folks. And I need to level up endurance. So I otherwise I'd be running a bolt action right now to try to get kills, but I need to level up endurance. What advice do you have for solo players struggling in groups of players on PvP, trying to quest, but I keep running into groups? You just got to avoid them, man. This kind of sounds like me saying skill issue, and I guess I kind of am. But if you don't have the game knowledge or skills or wherewithal to be able to fight a squad, which very few people do, I barely do, and I play this all the time, right? If I face a squad of equally skilled players, I'm fucked. That's just how it is. Now, if you run into players who aren't playing aggressive enough, you do stand a little bit better of a chance. Otherwise, you just got to avoid your fights. You got to play super slow. You got to clear everything. You've got to play this like a super tactical shooter. The process where you see guys like Landmark or Sheaf or others just kind of run around and own the map, and they fight players and they come out on top more times than not, even if they're fighting 2 or 3 players, that is just not going to happen for most everybody. It just isn't. Did Liston Prestige yesterday, Christy? I guess I can just look. Oh, he didn't. He still 50. He still has to get 55. Oh, but he doesn't have to get Killer or the goons. Oh, it was a factory day. He got tired and went in factory to steamroll people, huh? Running away works surprisingly well. It actually does, dude. If you don't have to take a fight, don't take a fight. Throw a grenade to get space between you and players. Norse. Big Poppy, thank you for the 19 months of tier 1, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Because the other unfortunate thing is we're gonna have to fight goons after this, and that's never it's never an easy proposition. Because like unlike the other bosses where like as long as they don't surprise me, I can pretty much kill every boss in the game as long as they don't catch me off guard, right? That's the problem with Killa, is finding him without him catching you off guard. The goons are not that way. You can fight the goons straight up and still fucking lose to them. especially if you're on maps like woods or. Yeah, actually, I'm going to check something real quick, chat. I want to see if I can squeeze out running like a VPO. So we can try to get Psycho Sniper done while we're doing this. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We'll be 1 stack of extra ammo. And I think it gives us about 4 pounds to deal with. I don't know if I can get a VPO 209 down to that, or 215. How much does that weigh? 3.8. What's an L-can weigh? So 4.5 for that, plus ammo. Oof. Just not suppress it, I guess. That's so much lighter. I mean, it doesn't have an optic on it yet, I guess, but... I think we actually do this because it will... It's expensive. Oh my gosh. But at least I can get a chance of getting Psycho Sniper done. What's up, kiddo? And I won't even bring any extra ammo for it. Oh, fuck, I'm overweight. What if I get rid of half of the ammo? Still overweight. Get rid of one of the grenades. Wait, what? Something ain't making sense here. All right, I think that's what we run. Just like this. That way we're still doing endurance, and I have a chance to... Oop, let's reset Psycho Sniper, though. Five PMCs without dying. Is this the cheapest run that will be serviceable at what you were trying? No. I just put a 150,000 ruble sniper rifle on me. Has to be in the same raid? No, Nope, you just can't die. You could take 20 raids to do it if you can survive that many. But at least it gives me something else to do other than hunting Killa. So if I do get an opportunity to kill a player, I can kill a couple of players. And then at least it's out of the way. The Ash 12 by itself, local scammer, if you want to do that, it is one of the cheaper guns to run to do Killa hunting that can kill him. But you can also use like an SVT, which you're usually going to get those back in insurance. An M1A could be kind of cheap. The way you get cheap is really in your armor and the other gear you're wearing. Don't wear a helmet. Wear cheap ears, wear cheap armor. That's how, if you're going to be Killa hunting like hardcore, that's the cheapest way to do it. Average raid time is a fucked up stat, Trooper. Always has been. Labs keycard for the Labs Dorm factory is way too expensive. We'll just buy it and resell it back, Wishmaster. That's all you got to do, man. Just buy one and buy a 10 out of 10, sell it back. That's all I did. Cost me like 500K, I think 600K by the time it was all said and done. Ash 12 almost 100 never comes back in insurance. No, but it only you can get them for like 45. You do the barter on proper and you get them for like 45K. And you don't have to build it like I built it. Naked Vepr with M61 in the old days. Yeah, the Vepr's kind of rough though. It could work. It could work though. Especially because you can probably get the Veprs really cheap off the flea, can't you? You just gotta have access to M61. I mean, it does suck, Wishmaster, that key card costs so much. I think it's kind of an aftersight by BSG, unfortunately. Okay, sniping is not the priority. Killa is the priority. I was going to sit there and wait for that spawn to come over and get a kill, but that is not the priority right now. Killa is... That's somebody at the back ramp. Coming in. How did he get so far right? I'm only alive because of the arm bug, chat. Just goes to show you that it works both ways. Pretty sure this poor sap was just here hunting Killa too. Had he built a little bit better of an M4, he might have actually killed me. When did the arm bug pop up? Last wipe. Been around for a while. It tanks the shots and reduces ammo pen or something like that. No, it basically makes your bullets do nothing. If they penetrate your arm and hit a plate, they pretty much do nothing. Do I got a cultist jacket on? No, I think it looks, wearing a dress looks stupid. Ugh. Yeah, he's sprayed all over the place with us. Any optimization patches server side the last few days? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Money doesn't weigh anything, does it? No. All right, we'll skinny that down a little bit. There's that. That doesn't put me overweight, interestingly. Okay. But now I am overweight? What the fuck? Does a zero plate not have any weight? I'm confused. Do I actually go to the steps to get this thing down? Is there a suppressor that is lighter weight than this? 3.96. Hybrid's not lighter, is it? No. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Oh, you know what? I bet that's heavier than the... It is. It's quite a bit heavier. Can I get away with a... I cannot. All right. Gotta go pee, chat. I'll be right back. Go loud? Nah. That's why I don't need a silencer on the sniper. When I'm shooting a bolt action at somebody, I prefer not to give them any information as to where I'm shooting at them from. I mean, one of the other big things, like, I know there's a bunch of drama. Here's my take on the DLSS 4 thing, right? If you can run it, if you're not modifying INF files, which you're not, I don't think. Maybe you are because you're doing the settings through the NVIDIA app. But BSG is not going to ban anybody that is running DLSS 4. Especially if you're doing it through the NVIDIA app. I get your point, but I try to kill Killa in one shot or I'm not sure I will die. The bolt action isn't for Killa, it's for players. I'm trying to do Psycho Sniper. There's absolutely zero reason for me to use the bolt action on a fucking Killa. I don't want to say zero reason, but there's not very many. To say the least. This is such a shit spawn. This is legit almost like a reset and get out of the match spawn. Oh, you try to kill in one shot, or I'm sure I will die. Yeah, well, if I'm shooting at multiple... You're not always fighting one player, dude. You kill the player, he's still got buddies up. The only way you can kill Killa with a bolty in one shot is with a few ammos, and you have to hit him in the actual helmet, not the face shield. Everything that can go through his face shield won't one-tap him in the head. He's got too much health. He has 80 or 85 head health. Which means M80 probably isn't even going to do the trick. I should have ate before I came back into raid. He's got 70 head health? Oh, well, it was Santa who had 80, wasn't it? How much leg health? You try killing Killa with leg meta and let me know how that works out for you. You used to be able to do it. Back when he stun locked. Dude, that scav took like 3 shots because of his arms. I don't know if you guys saw me, but I shot him and pulled away from him like 3 times. Gone are the days where there was 100% chance to get a fucking Iskra right there. Oh, that's helpful. Hey, Tower. Heard you got your thermal stuff done this weekend, man. I bet that feels good. Juicy motor right there for somebody to loot. Shooterborn? Psycho Sniper. Trying to do Psycho Sniper while we hunt Killa at the same time, you know? I was able to... I didn't realize this build was going to be this light. It's under 4 kilograms with 10 rounds in it, which is like, holy smokes. What are the hardest tasks you would change given a chance? Probably... test drive. Just make test drive 1 through 6 all the same, where any kill counts. Instead of just having to have it be PMCs. Like especially on 2. So there's somebody underneath us over here, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it just hit me in the neck. Those guys underneath, I'm wondering if they're going to try to push these shots or not. That's those guys being right underneath me. Not quite right underneath me, but close. That's what I'm doing right now. Haxer is trying to do Psycho Sniper anyways. Those guys are like right here. I appreciate it, Bergie. Thank you for the prime, man. You guys are like at Emercom and haven't budged. We need food. Look at that. I knew there was one sitting out there somewhere. I feel like this guy's still sitting in Kibba. That or he just left his buddy's gear. Any argument for M700 over a DVL? $700's a lot cheaper. There's a fucking player down in Donut still. How is there still a fucking player down in Donut? Yeah, if money's not a problem, DVL's obviously pretty good. I'm also using the M700 because it's really light. I want to be underweight so I can gain my endurance skill points. I got player might have actually. There's no way that player just died to fucking that scav right there. Is there, chat? I think it's actually a distinct possibility that that player just died right there. He did. Maybe not. Am I doing quests? Yeah. I don't have food. That was certainly jarring. What was my MOS? I was a navigator on C-130s. Any luck on Killa? Nope. I'm pretty sure that player did die to that scav. So much for that idea. You're a mechanic on 53s? Nice. Where are you stationed? If you don't mind saying. As in an AC-130? No, KC-130. Kilo Charlie. You're at New River? Base any nicer now than it was 20 years ago? I only went there once. Wasn't a whole lot of reason for C-130s to go there. What is he shooting? Is he shooting an AK-12? Is that what that is? .9A91, maybe. See, like, we're not getting the reps in the raids that we've gotten. Like, I spent the entire raid in here. But at least it's interesting for me to be doing something other than just running in, hoping Killa spawned, and that I can find him. Those are player scavs. I don't need to fuck around with them. Actually, we'll go no backpack. KC-130 looks like a beast of a plane. I mean, they're all pretty much I mean, they're the same airplane. It's just a matter of what shit you have bolted to them, right? Obviously, the ASU-130 is the cool one because it's got mini guns and cannons and fucking artilleries and all sorts of shit on it, right? And crazy fucking optics. But we still got to do some pretty cool shit. Did we do the level poll? About a week ago. Maybe not quite. All right. Well, 2 kills for Psycho Sniper. Nope, no Killa yet. But I found a way to load up a sniper rifle too, so we're working on Psycho Sniper at the same time. Sorry to hear that, Diabeto. Hope your days get better, man. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. Two more of these. Good to go, good to go, good to go, good to go. Get a new one of those. If I have a new one, I don't. Wait. Got a 4 out of 10. We can that lasts us at least one raid. That's good. We'll run with 4. 30 rounds. Let's top off the num-nums before we go into raid. Grab another flash. I'll buy a bunch. Okay. Gotta get a fresh one of these. And, see if we can keep making progress. Any plans to check out Armor Forger? Maybe eventually. I'm kind of turned off by the crashiness and stability issues of it. Mostly just because I already, like, between Tarkov and Star Citizen, I just can't handle any more of it. I want a game that runs smooth. So if they can get Armor Reforger up, I'll definitely have more interest. Level 18 hideout management is good at this time of the wipe. I mean, you're comparing it's basically playtime, dude. Yes, you can level hideout management without playing, but people who play more are just going to level it more. Can I look at mine? What am I at? I'm at 23, but I'm also not trying to level it right now because I'm prestiging. So I would say you're probably right around a good place for somebody to be at. When should you expect to lose your sanity? If you're playing Tarkov, you already have. Did I retire? No. I got out as a sergeant. Kill Senator in the quest or not? It's up to you, man. What do you want as a rewards? The therapist one gives you a black key card, which is kind of nice. And if I saw Senator like the first couple, like in the first week of wipe, we ran into him on Shoreline, but that was the last time I've seen him. So it takes out that RNG side of having to find Sanity, because 10 key cards is really not that hard, especially if your scav karma's up above like 3 or 4. Because you just run your scavs on factory, you'll get your key cards. Finally found and killed Killa. Nice, dude. Where was he at? Did you stumble upon him, or was he killing somebody? Am I planning on prestige? It's the whole point of what I'm doing. Killa took you so long, about 60 raids. I'm 5 or 6 days now looking for him. We've come across his body 2 or 3 times. I've heard him twice, and either died trying to get to him or couldn't find him afterwards. Empty raid, didn't expect him in Goshen. Where was he in Goshen at? I've seen him spawn back here in these fucking... Yeah, that's what I try to do, Ryan. Best I can, man. There's a Killa farmer. I think we'll ever get a drum mag for the fucking Ash 12. BSG doesn't just add stuff that doesn't exist. I don't think there is a Ash 12 drum mag. This raid's a mess. There was a guy that proved that BSG added a gun that doesn't exist. Which gun? I'm not aware of any guns that don't exist. Well, Blicky's a real gun. I mean, it's a toy gun, but it's in the game. The Velociraptor is a gun that doesn't exist. It might not be mass produced, but it definitely exists. Ash 12 is a very rare gun. Still exists. apparently it exists, but not in 300 blackout. Tower! I would like to see some documentation that says that the 300 blackout doesn't exist. I'm not seeing anything in here that doesn't exist. Or even would be a question. Like this would be one of the closest ones you could say might not exist. Like this is in the same category as a Raptor as far as like just having prototypes built. It exists. I mean, there's nothing. Every gun in the game exists.
The RSH-12 exists in my heart.
Oh, do. Peas puts us overweight. What do you know? The SVUA? The SVU isn't in Tarkov. And the VP209 is a real weapon. The PP1901. I'm not going to speak to that specifically, but the PP19 is a real weapon. Volatar, if you think BSG licensed all their guns and their stuff, like the company that makes these, I forget what their name is, the company that makes these pants right here, I forget what their name is. They were like, oh, look, our stuff is in a game. That's fucking super cool. And they were like cool with it, but they were, you could tell they were kind of like, that's interesting. Nobody even asked us about putting our shit in a game. I think BSG tried to license some of its stuff, but I know for a fact a lot of the attachments, especially lately, BSG just pushed it in. They don't ask. Are all of the guns licensed? There's no fucking way. There's no way BSG got a license from Glock. There is no, I don't know for a fact. I would be fucking shocked if BSG got a license from Glock. Because Glock doesn't do that for anybody, as far as I'm aware. Now, you're not necessarily always going to be the only one in it, Golden Ape. They changed it. It used to be where you could be the only one that could get in it, but they definitely changed that. He might have got in after you. You think it's the driver? Interesting. I think you've got a player in there with your golden apple. Or golden ape. Killa farming? Not farming, just trying to get him fucking killed once. And he looks so far. No, Been mostly trying to do Psycho Sniper. I feel like that guy thinks I'm still back there by the office or something. You bet, Hasbird. Do GL shots count for grenade here? No. It's a grenade, no? Well, if you read the task, it talks about hand grenades, basically, so... I think I forgot to repair my armor after last match. Cypher, thank you for the 19 months. Yorgaman, thank you for your 25 months of Prime, dude. Archie, thank you for your Prime. Tripwires work too. I got more than half of mine with tripwires, as far as grenadier kills are concerned. Kind of waiting to see if some player scavs maybe we get lucky and stir up Killa, but probably not. Is that just an AI scav?
Ты куда пошел?
Definitely mean to jump right there. Mm-hmm. All right. Switch it up with a night raid. Night's a different. I was playing night for a while because I was doing insomnia, and it just wasn't enjoyable, to be honest with you. I mean, it's not like this is enjoyable either, but that was even less enjoyable, let's put it that way. Yo, the fucking rubber banding, man. It's got to be player scavs connecting. Yeah, see, there's somebody who just all tabbed right there, shot out at power. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot more players ratting around at night because it's night and chumming. I feel like there's more competition at night too. Player scavs VoIPing. Yeah, it's some kind of bug with the VoIP. Not sure what it is. Oh my gosh. Sucks that we didn't get a kill on that guy. A kill on that guy with the bolt action, I mean. Oops, forgot to heal. I do feel like I hit him in the face on that close-up shot, though. I just wonder if his face mask tanked it or bounced it. Do I get the metabolism bug? Everybody does. It only happens, though, if you do out of raid. So, like, I think it's BSG's system to prevent you from, like, because you could essentially level metabolism all the way up out of your hideout, because you could just cycle back and forth between mayo and hydration, and just eat mayo and then hydrate and eat mayo and hydrate, and you could level up your metabolism all the way up. So I think that's part of BSG's system to prevent that from happening. I could be wrong, but that's kind of how I see it. How many raids have I done hunting for Killa? Not quite sure, man. Somewhere between 40 and 60, probably. And we've seen him... We know he's been on the map 4 of those times, maybe 5? 4 or 5 of those times. What did you put in to get the Red Rebel? I got mine off of Sturman. kind of scared to hunt for him. Feel like he's going to be super annoying to find get first. Yeah, but he always has been. Like, this isn't new. This is... Hunting Killa has always been like this. There were stretches where it was a little bit easier because, like, you could run around in the basement and throw a flash, and even if he was a floor above you, he'd react to it. So he was a little bit easier to find. But at the same time, when he was doing that, you also had to contend with other players. Like, more players were able to find him. So it was much more difficult to get kills because you were always competing with... No, he's only in certain areas, Marky Mark. His spawns haven't changed in probably 4 wipes. He used to spawn in the parking garage, and they changed that, I think, last year, 3 wipes ago. But that really only added, like, 2 areas to check. Oh my god, I can't get any of them. They increased it? No. His spawns... Like, there was a period, like, 3 years ago where he only spawned on, like, the first floor around Kibba and shit. But that was a fucking long time ago. Why can't I do this? I can't get any of them. There was a lot of theories that when they first changed him to spawn in more areas that he could spawn anywhere in the mall, but somebody legit did 100 offline raids and marked every spawn that they found, because he spawns 100% of the time in offline. So they marked every spot that he spawned in 100 raids, which is actually a pretty good test. And that's pretty much where current knowledge is at right now. Why can't we hear him scream at the smokes and flashes anymore? Because they changed his AI to not react to it that way, because they knew, because if there's one thing BSG doesn't like, whether they say it or not, you can just see through their actions. They don't like people farming shit. Now, I know that doesn't make any sense because they created a task that is literally farm Killa that gets into the whole BSG's inconsistency with game design thing, right? Like, that's just another conversation. But they're constantly making adjustments to keep players from being able to farm the rogues, farm Killa. You know, we had a wipe where Killa wouldn't... a lot of the time, Killa wouldn't even spawn with his armor or his helmet. He would spawn with, like, a... instead of his Killa helmet, he would spawn with a shittier helmet, and he would spawn with a regular 6B23 instead of his good armor. That was back when you could buy his armor off the flea. All right. All right, we're level 17 endurance. Oh, we hit level 15 charisma, so that's good. I'm gonna restart my game and see if my endurance hangs out. Have we found Killa yet? Nope. We're actually working on Psycho Sniper at the same time now, so that we're doing actually accomplishing something while we run our raids, besides just padding my survival stats. Well, maybe Happy Foxtrot, but Killa will also sometimes not even yell even if you throw it at him. He'll run, he'll react to it, but he won't yell. Plus, with the audio changes, he's not as loud as he used to be in our ears. Like, they probably didn't change his audio, but everything in Tarkov is quieter, right? M700 Hollow Factory? No, I'm good. I got to be running Interchange anyways, so if I can squeeze in a kill or two. Plus, I don't have max strength, and I'm running a complete kit, including class 5 plates. Like, this is a complete kit minus the backpack, and I'm underweight. So I'm able to level endurance. What's Psycho Sniper? This one right there. I gotta go pee, chat. I'll be right back. Thought I had 3 kills, but I guess I only had 2. We go again. Oh, yeah, if you want, tower. Spare ammo. I've got all I can carry, Happy Foxtrot. Too heavy. Any more and I'm overweight. Not really picking fights, to be honest with you. Right now it's shoot somebody from far away with a bolt action where I don't have to necessarily engage them, and kill Killa, and that's it, because I'm overweight otherwise. Like, I'm going to be underweight as soon as I eat this Sari. I'm just going to bring it into raid, hit my golden star, and then eat the Sari to get the most out of it. So that's all I'm really doing, Tower, right now. I need 3 more for Psycho Sniper, but that's not like a huge priority. I'm just basically so I have something to do while I'm hunting Killa. But otherwise, it's just find Killa. Get him killed.
Find Killa. Fun. You want a stubby?
Huh?
You want a stubby bolt gun?
I found the lightest build I think I can run satisfactorily.
Okay.
Just an M7. I've got it's with 10 rounds in it, dude. It's 3.819 kilos.
Yeah,
it's
what I was
M700
is 3 times as heavy. So
yeah, no, I don't want. Normally I would say yes, I would love to use the 338, but right now I got a level endurance. Like, I'm only 17 endurance, so I gotta be underweight.
So you're doing that grind too.
Yep. Not even a splint. Grizzly covers the splint. Foxtrot. Use a mule or other, or just stay underweight. I don't need to pop a fucking 100k stim every raid. I can just run underweight. I've been running for fucking 2.5 hours like this, Sneaky. How I'm set up right now, and it's been going great. Yeah, but a Melodonan's still what, 40-50k, and then you got to eat food twice in a raid. Yeah, I've got 2 guns. Which, without considering I don't have max strength, and one of the ones I'm running is an Ash 12, which is one of the heaviest guns in the game. We're doing pretty good.
Damn right I got my beard. If they're gonna take my hat away, I gotta find something else to wear.
Even if they just added another model for the Boonie Tower that when you had ears on, it scrunched it up, I would be fucking fine with that.
Yeah. Honestly, I really do like hope that they add more like facial things like the beard, because I would love to run some chops or something like that.
I do wonder if they're ever going to get into more character custom, because the beards, we do that because we don't have character customization, right? So it does make me wonder if we're ever like that. I mean, that would 100% be one of the last things they should ever do. Like, I don't expect them to do it, but one of those things where you just get a little bit more character customization, you know, facial hair, things like that. Stuff you don't have to go to the level of like fucking other MMOs like Star Citizen and some of the other ones, but you know, you could have fixed faces like they do now. Yeah, but you got fixed faces like you do now and just have the ability to fuck around with the hair or the facial hair. But
that'd be cool. Like,
yeah, just,
like honestly,
just time on a modeler.
I think the items works. I think the items things work. Like, even if you just did the beard model that you have now in multiple colors and like just did a really quick and dirty chop of some of them, I think it would be fine. Just some differentiating things.
They need funding to give us more clothes to buy, or gloves or faces. Yeah, well, honestly, how do you think, like, think about how BSG feels right now after last March, when when everybody fucking rubbed their faces in a new kind of monetization they did and freaked out at them. Like, I would be super head shy about doing any monetization right now either. It doesn't matter how good of an idea it is. You finally got the vast majority of the community to just chill out and not be a bunch of fucking freaks. And why stir it up again, you know? Watch behind us, towers. Make sure nobody's... I'll watch this direction. You keep your eye the other way.
Copy.
Oh. That was to our right. Yeah, I think it was at us. I have no idea if it was a fucking player or a scav. I kind of think it was a player. I'm just gonna run.
Yeah, it sounds like an SKS. Yeah, it's at us.
You know, it just hit me.
Oh, he hit you?
Oh yeah,
It's impressive.
hit me in the arm, bleeding. I'm black. I'm pretty sure it's a player. So just keep going.
Yep.
We don't know where he's at.
He's to the right of the stage. He's gonna be at the stage, shooting at us.
I just saw him. I think that's a scav tower. Maybe not.
Alright.
Did he have a
He's
blue
jumping
jacket
and
on?
shit. I couldn't tell.
There might be more than one of them too. So I'm just gonna get inside because I got a black arm anyways.
Yep.
Don't think it was an SKS either.
Maybe 100.
I think he just shot at you. Did you
No.
hear the whiz?
Nope, no whiz.
Well, the big deal, Goreleech, is that they added new content and didn't give it to EOD, who was supposed to get everything they ever added, right? And the upsetness over that was legitimate. I was pissed off over that. It's like you can't add content and then not give it to people. Specifically speaking about the PvE and some of the fucking gear and stuff. And then the next tier below that was like how pay to win some of the, like the radio thing was, and we'll see how silly this whole fucking glow stick of destiny summon your Avengers buddies fucking thing works out. But I think it's gonna be fine. I think I overreacted to it. I think the player base overreacted to it because I think it's gonna be tied in with like the transit system. And BSG corrected all the issues as far as I'm concerned. And so if people have gripes with stuff, like, it is what it is. I think there's a lot of people that don't realize BSG made corrective action.
Which in its own way kind of
Say what, Darren?
which in its own way kind of shows how much of a nothing burger it was.
So in a lot of ways, I think there's a lot of people that are still upset over the whole thing just so that they can say they're upset. Made corrective action after tripling down. Oh, I get you, Golden Ape. But it wasn't like they took 3 months to correct the problem. It was a course of like 3 or 4 days. And after talking with like Nikita and some of the other guys, basically what it boils down to, and this isn't me excusing what BSG did, so don't take it as that. They fucked up. They did a bad job of explaining some of this stuff to the player base, and even worse job following it up. I think I'm gonna go up secret right here, tower. And so what I think happened is BSG put together Unheard. They were super excited about it in PvE mode and all this other shit. Like, they were super stoked about it. And they thought they were giving the player base a gift. They thought they were giving everybody what they wanted. And they misjudged that a lot. Now, pile into that the overreaction of content creators and people who made a big stink about it, and how that affects the entire player base. And that wave built and built and built and just overwhelmed BSG, and they didn't know how to deal with it. Because it's like, in their eyes, they were giving us something cool, something we should have liked, and we basically fucking took a giant dump on it and threw it out in the trash. So imagine you give somebody a gift and they do that to you, right? Now, the gift was fucked up. You know, I think one of the biggest things players get upset about is the whole pay-to-win deal and any shades of that. I don't think BSG realized how popular PvE... They 100% didn't realize how popular PvE was going to be. Like, that completely caught them off guard. I mean, it caught a lot of us. It caught a lot of us off guard. There weren't very many content creators that expected that either. You know, the hold X for doubt meme chat. Anybody who says they could have told you PvE was going to be insanely popular, I would have fucking laughed in your face. I would hold X for doubt if anybody says that. Unless they've got a long history of talking about it and showing it, I wouldn't believe it for a second.
I'm not near you.
Okay.
I'm inside burger.
Okay, I'm gonna push to the other side donut. Okay. Gotta check the upstairs spawns for old Killa boy.
Watching across. Front.
Those shots weren't at you, were they?
No, scav front left at down by pizza. You're good.
Yeah, I'm at pizza. Scav shooting at me from behind. That's him. Is that you shooting?
Yeah, it's me suppressed.
Okay.
He's down. Did you have a shot go by you just now?
Maybe. I mean, you were shooting my direction, basically.
There's a weird spark. I don't know. That was a weird deflection. I'm in pizza.
I'm at the arcade and theater.
Sounds like avocado shots.
Yeah, that's fine.
Running at avocado. I headed down towards the coffee shop.
They are?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at sushi right now.
Watch this, Esco.
No flashes? Flashes only work in certain places. We've got that blue fucking dude fucking wandering around somewhere too with a sniper rifle, so keep that in mind. He's going to be posted up somewhere. Probably wait for him to get busted by a scav is probably going to be the safest bet. So I think with all of everything, I don't want to say it was a perfect storm because that wasn't really a perfect storm, but it was a series of unfortunate events, if you will, that led to this complete collapse within the communities and any trust that people had for BSG. And cultural differences play a huge part in that. Slavic versus Western cultures play a huge part of a lot of BSG struggles. And the community struggles to understand BSG.
It was also in a time where BSG was kind of burning some of the goodwill they had anyways.
Yeah, I mean,
like it was just back on the upswing.
The game was struggling.
My shot.
The game was struggling, and
like it was just back on the upswing because it was like at the heels of the recoil rework, which everybody was pretty happy about at the time. Some people were kind of skeptical of it, but
my shot. I have no idea where Nash 12 hits anymore, tower. Like it hits high. PS12B hits high.
Yep.
Like old ballistic system PBP out of an STM high.
Yep, and it's because they made PS12 super. And fucking that stuff's still sub.
might be controversial to say, but whilst PvE can be fun, it's not Tarkov. I say that all the time, MF. PvE is not Tarkov. It's not. It's great that people can enjoy it, but it's not true Tarkov. They should just make all Ash 12 bullets the same speed. No. It was never a problem before because they were all so slow they had drop anyways. PS12B ended up just being on mark for far shots. It worked out. But PS12B is just an exaggeration of what happens with every single gun in the game. It's a great training tool. Yeah, it's still a game. It's still something people can play. They can still enjoy it.
And I think if BSG wanted to expand on it more than they do, which I don't think they will, offering like hardcore mode on PvE or like various game modes would be cool.
I think this stuff's coming with 1.0, to be honest with you. And it won't
Probably.
be, it'll be PvP and PvE will just benefit from it kind of deal, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like, I think their zombie event is a really good showcase of like a lot of good work and a lot of good assets that are kind of like on the sidelines now. Like, you can't tell me that a single player like zombie mode where you just mow down shit wouldn't be cool occasionally just to go off and have fun in.
Is that at you?
No.
I don't think it was at me. Scav walking to the middle of the mall. Headed for the escalator, it looks like.
Парни, тут наших валят!
Aren't they giving us full mod support for PvE? After 1.0, they're going to look into it. But saying full mod support is probably even a stretch too. All right, Tower. I think I'm going to head for secret on this side and head for backpack extract.
I'm from pizza moving to.
There's a scav running around below us.
My
That's
shots.
me.
Oh, sorry.
I'm glad you missed.
Thank you. AK overswing saved your leggies.
I think the
I thought
glass.
you were further up.
I think the glass helped too.
That's weird. I didn't hit glass on my screen. Heard audio low and avocado.
Yeah, there's scavs running around down there. Just gonna ignore it. Player scavs are starting to spawn in, so just get a reset.
Yep.
The so when it comes to monetizing stuff, adding clothes, I think that's about as far as we're gonna get. I mean, we live in the age, this age of gaming, you literally can't do anything without people bitching about it, right? So it's a matter of picking your battles that makes sense. And I think BSG is just at a point where they don't want to pick any battles. I'm sure any issues they were concerned about with revenue, they fixed with Unheard because, like, if there's anything, like, it would be interesting to see a poll on, like, an actual real good numbers on how many people got Unheard, but you can tell just by the number of players you run into. Like, more than half of the players you run into are Unheard. And so and I think like some people, like there's a lot of sentiment. I don't want to say a lot. I see people comment a lot on my videos and stuff, especially if anywhere where I'm critical of PvE or what it is. People are like, PvE is more popular than PvP. No, it's not. It absolutely isn't. It might be more consistent than PvP, but
Movement far ahead, like on the other side of the building from us, towards power. I don't know what it was. I just thought I saw something. Could be artifacting.
okay. Well, I'm gonna skedoodle. So you think about how much money they made just going to the Unheard Edition and people upgrading and all that stuff, and new players that are buying it now, and like it's probably a deal where in their mind it tells me that the fact that they aren't going with any kind of simpler monetization where you could do gloves or fucking other clothing, and like that's one of the easier things of adding people, because you could just farm that shit out and have people add clothing and then sell that clothing. But another problem you get into, right, is if you add, for example, the clothing that I'm wearing now, and then you sell that in game as a thing, people that own that clothing are going to come after money. They're going to want a piece of that pie. They're going to want licensing because you're making money off of their brand, right? So you have to keep that in mind with a lot of the clothes that Tarkov adds. If they're adding real clothes and they don't have any kind of brand agreement, they can't put money to that. And, you know, PvE, some people, like, there's some comments I see now and again where people are like, PvE is going to replace PvP someday. And I'm like, the fuck it is, dude. Like, it's just not going to. PvE, like, PvP, you can get 3, 4, 5 years of gameplay out of and still have it be fresh and new and things happening that are enjoyable. You're not going to get that out of fucking PvE. There's no wipes. You're not fighting players. You're fighting bots. That shit just gets old. And maybe when they get mod support, that'll change, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Both are equally enjoyable. Yeah, for your Zamakov, that's fine, dude. And that's great. Anybody who's getting joy out of PvE, I have no hatred towards those people. I'm not in the camp of people where PvE ruined Tarkov, right? And I did my video that talked about this. I explained all of this in pretty great detail. But the idea that Tarkov is going to become PvE is silly. It's just not. A huge part of what makes Tarkov special is the uniqueness of PvP. Well, they've patched it twice now, Sneaky. That's flea market bug is they've done 2 patches to fix it now, and it hasn't fixed it yet. So they're still trying to figure it out. And yes, I played a lot of PvE. I played an account almost all the way to max traders. And it was incredibly boring. For me.
Keep in mind, chat, how many hours do these gamers have?
PvE is a playground and PvP is major league. I mean, yeah, and PvE is training wheels, PvE is this, PvE is that. But that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what PvE is. There's some people that are never going to enjoy PvP because they can't ever they can never get over the skill gap. Whether it's because they can't devote the time to it or they're just not very good gamers. And getting your teeth stomped in by people isn't fun. And so if people can find joy playing Tarkov and PvE, more power to them. I found a duplicate bug. Is there a place to inform this? The bug report in the launcher. Make a video of it, if you can, a clip that you can share a link to, and put it in the bug launcher on the bug report in the launcher. Please don't like put it on fucking Reddit or fucking broadcast it all over the place or find a content creator to get their 10 seconds of fame. Please don't do that, because it's just going to make it fucking 10 times worse, and it's not going to get fixed any faster because you did that. Because there's a good chance BSG might already know about it. But they might not, so the bug report is important.
Right, and be sure to label it like duplication bug, like very particularly, very pointedly worded, because that gets picked out very quickly.
Use ChatGPT to write your dialogue.
Oh, Lord. Good. One more.
Yeah.
Packing mag. Or, changing mag.
I'm just gonna go see if
See
Killa's
if
up here.
Dad's home.
I'm gonna pack a mag real quick, tower, before we rotate.
Are you just kind of keeping loose eyes out? Hey, movement front right towards hole.
It's just somebody on the other side, tower. They came in through hole. Probably don't want to contest them. Oh,
Ooh, shots. No. I missed.
where did he come from?
He came from our area. He's on the
He's
left
pushing.
by the tent.
Comes. Got him. I'm just tossing your gun back here, tower, way out of the way. I don't want to fuck around with it.
Don't even worry about it.
A scav hit metal, and he looked up and gave me a free fucking kill on him.
Wild that I heard a dude through a wall, but I didn't hear that guy next to me.
I think he heard us fighting these scavs and came in from the front and crept up behind us, you know?
Yeah.
Oh shit. First prestige player I've killed.
Gonna need a third dog tag case.
No, I mean, prestiging gets rid of it all, so unfortunately, so.
Making a joke about needing one for the collection game that you and Liston play.
Yeah, and I just want to say it sucked. Liston and I were talking about that because we're not going to do it this fucking wipe because you know, you just everything gets reset with prestige. So
It would be kind of cool if like your favorites area or your trophies collection had that, because I feel like the dog tag collection game is actually kind of fun.
yeah, it's just super niche, and it's also one of those things that like BSG doesn't have a lot of incentive to support it, if you will. Like,
Yeah.
oh, there's two other guys here hunting for Killa, and they're already way far ahead of me, so I'm just gonna head for extract. Your gun is tossed, or scavs aren't gonna get it or anything, so.
Appreciate it.
Strength leveled up, so I can. I've got you 8 rounds of FMJ though. I took out of your mag.
Oh no, you're fine on that. Keep it. I've got 300 rounds of FMJ.
I didn't want to leave your mag there because I didn't want somebody to find it and go sniffing around.
Right. Hunting around for it. Where's it at? Where's the loot?
It's a wonky dog tag. It's just got rubber silencers on them. Any good maps to find whiskey on? It just spawns anywhere alcohol can. I guess woods. If you're looking for whiskey, usually crafting it is your best route. Oh, did it do?
You had a raid yet or no?
Mm-hmm. Just got out.
Would you agree that like it's not necessarily like a bad thing if somebody finds the PvE difficult? It's just that you and me having so many hours in game, we find the PvE PMCs tedious to deal with, if anything.
Yeah, there's bots.
Mainly because it's just bots, right? It's just the rogues, it's just the guards, it's just that AI that we have dealt with before. And it's not the same chess game as it is a player, right? It's like there's a certain amount of things that you can learn how to do very proficiently that trivializes that conflict, but it's still a chore to do. If that makes sense. I think that's how I want to word that. So it's like if somebody finds PvE difficult, that's not a bad thing. If anything, that's a good thing that you're in PvE because you're learning how to fight those more difficult versions of AI, which is a good thing to do, in my opinion. Check, that's good, that's good.
good goblin will find this gun. So I left the PP19 there mostly in one piece because that's usually enough. Somebody will find that and not feel like looking for something else. It's better to find something a bad hard.
That's weird.
It's better to find something. I just backed out. It's better to find something, put something in a bad hiding spot quickly than to look for a good hiding spot and then die with it on you. So keep that in mind.
Loading map.
Yeah, back out. I backed out.
Yeah. Like, it didn't even pull me in. It just pulled me in a second time, like after the fact.
Yeah, it'll once I hit the main screen, that's when it pulls you back in. When that happens.
Okay. My bad. I've not experienced that bug.
Sure you have. We've been dealing with it all wipe. Quite literally all wipe.
All right, I'm back out to the main one.
Mm-hmm. You're back out, actually out.
Yeah, I'm out.
PV is nice because you get to keep stuff and relax. Yeah, it's way less stressful of a game. It's way more the reason it's way less stressful of a game is it's more predictable. It's way more predictable, which also makes it less fun for people. You're never good enough to play PvP. Highest I ever got was 10. I love that they came out with PvE, saved the game for me. Yeah, and you and a ton of people, Roth. Raw F22, that tons of people, like, that's the thing, is PvE didn't steal that many people from the player base of PvP. Sure, there's some it probably took, but I want to say the vast majority of people that are playing PvE had pretty much given up on playing Tarkov because they couldn't play it because it's too hard and they don't have the time to get good at it. It takes a lot of time.
Takes a lot of time. Tarkov is one of the only games that you can sink 500 hours in and still be considered new. Whether that's a fair statement or not is another topic entirely, but...
Wait, Doc came back and played Tarkov yesterday? He can't play the game, man. I mean, no offense to Doc. He's great at lots of other games, but he's just not willing to put the time into Tarkov and the consistency to learn it and get good at it. Which is fine. No hate towards that. It's just watching. And you know what? In some ways, that makes him more relatable to watch than most other streamers, because he's a high performing streamer as far as production value and all that other shit. And so people love to watch him, and he's gonna struggle with the same shit other people are that play the game regularly, which makes it more relatable. How can anyone watch Doc? People have a lot of different... 2 players in front of us, tower. They just saw me. Get back left. Don't come through. They 100% saw me and shot at me. I would go back, and go back through Goshen. Don't even try to go at these guys.
Took a shot at one.
What gun was it you just shot?
Mosin.
Oh.
I'm falling back. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
to...
I'm coming back out through the back of this right now, headed for the Goshen.
Hello, friend.
Player in front of us. Jesus! Now what? Tower, come with me, come with me.
Yep.
I don't want to get
Reloading.
pushed between these guys. I'm stuck. Oh my god, that's an open bay. I just say we keep going, Tower, instead of fighting here.
Yep.
I'm not sure where that guy was headed. Like, that was not a place where I
either.
expected to see somebody.
That's a weird spot. Careful left. Scav call out on the right.
Yep.
I'm holding deep right.
Scav is aggroed.
Footstep.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's right in front of us. He's aggroed the other way. I'm going to let him shoot at that player. What I think we do, Tower, is we jump off the ramp here to the left and bail off and go underneath.
Yep.
Going. Scav's aggroed on me. Oh, I broke my legs.
Got him.
You got to move, Tower. Yep.
Yep.
Did you break your legs?
Nope.
Lucky bastard.
I aim for the snow. Front clear.
Yeah, I think we just go in right here. Watch the left because he can come at us from the left, but
Dodge, duck, and dive.
repositioning like that and running into another player right there was holy shit. I think he was just surprised to see us as we were him, though.
Yup. I will say one of the things I love about people is they're so used to people just spraying their mags till empty that when I start slowing the cadence down, people tend to walk back into the shots. It's
I
funny.
want to go up right there, but I think we're going to run into those other two if we do.
I think you're right.
Just go up to Goshen. And maybe it's just because of where I'm at in this grind right now, but I've been thinking the last couple of days about like your end of raid screen giving you information about the raid in general. Like, was there a boss on the map?
Yeah.
Problem is that can get abused, right? One player can extract and
Confirm it whether or not.
mm-hmm.
Which at that point I almost want to
Right.
say
Is that something you don't want to do it for because of that abuse? You just kind of let it happen.
would it even be really a bad thing at that point? I'm gonna hold low. Watching right.
think that's those guys trying to fight us out by the fucking loading dock.
It's funny. Walking up behind you.
Yeah. Just taking it easy because of the shots that were right here. Oh, ain't taking it easy anymore. I'm running for secret over here, tower.
Fucking lol. Taking it easy. Boom.
Routed the corner and there was a fucking scav stand right there, so it was kind of like, well,
Yeah, shit.
shut that door behind you if you would, or shut all of these behind you,
Already doing it.
just so if players come this way, they don't know they're behind us. Someone could actually figure out if it's a 20% spawn DOS rate for real. I mean, the data farmers, data miners do. So I haven't had, finding the other bosses hasn't been that difficult. Like, it's been right around 20% of my raids I've run into them. I mean, we had 2 or 3 raids in a row we ran into Sturman, right? And after not running into him for like 10 raids or so. But Killa is a different animal altogether because of how he operates, because of how his mechanics work. You've got the combination of how big the map is, how many spots he can spawn in, the style of map where he's got lots of little fucking hidey holes he can be in. You'd never know he was there. He's a contested boss because you've pretty much every raid you've got somebody probably hunting him for tracksuit. And with game audio not necessarily indicating to you anymore that there's that he's on the map, because again, he could shoot loud on the other end of the map and you're not going to hear him like you used to.
You're sliding over to Donut, right?
Yeah, I'm at Donut right now. Shots?
Idea. I think those guys are still at Idea fighting.
It's a scab shooting at me, dude, because I swear to God, the windows give them some kind of like magnification or bonus to their ability to see you. Like, I'm dead serious, dude. Not all windows, but the windows on these donuts.
Corrective lenses for the scavs.
And the way he chases people means sometimes he could be outside. Yeah, I mean, he could be... That's the thing, is if he chases somebody, he might not even be anywhere inside the mall. And like it or not, one of the best ways to find him is just to hang out till player scavs start spawning, sit in the middle of the mall so you can hear from every direction. And when he kills a player scav, that's how you find him. How many times do you have to kill it a prestige? Just once. But you have to have the task done. You have to have the task to have it count. I've killed him once already, but it was before I had the task available, which is super fucking frustrating.
Scavs front right. Where's Jacob?
Stop fighting. What's up, NC? Middle escalator, something's running up it. And getting shot at. Yeah, player all the way down somewhere, tower, shooting at a scav this direction. His bullets hit on the left side somewhere. I think he's down below or over in Tardux because the scav is looking across at him there. So you throw all those factors together and it makes Killa feel like he's got a lower spawn rate than he does. Because you can have raids that you're in the raid with him and might not even know he's there.
One down.
Doing good, Summer. How you doing? Also, he can... I'm always checking these because he can spawn in the bathroom and he can spawn in there. At least he has been able to in the past. They may have fixed it. And that shot suppressed, yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a DVL.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably going to be in the coffee shop.
Well, he's either Tardux or he's at the front of the mall.
Skid.
I think there's a Yapka right there. That Scav and fucking Sushi saw him and fucking Yapka'd him. I'm gonna get arm stamina and slow swing this.
Yep.
Oh, that's behind us. Fuck.
Keep left, yep.
Just happy he doesn't spawn in the basement anymore. It did help when they took him out of the basement, but he can still be in the basement. I'm almost positive he just saw that player. Oh, yeah. 3 players, tower. I just got shot from the left. There's 2 in the middle.
Falling back.
I'm going to put a grenade where we just were.
Where the heck is that guy?
Well, there's 3 of them. I'm pretty sure. I might have seen him throwing his bag out. I took a shot at movement that I thought was the top of a helmet and it didn't do anything. And then I got shot at from the left.
Watching burger.
Thank you. I'm dead. I got baited by one, got shot by the other tower. There's at least 2 of them all the way down. DVL guy got me. He's literally just running a DVL and a helmet. He doesn't even have a rig on.
I'm grabbing your ash.
Just throw it all out if you would, tower.
Trying to. Fortunately, you did not make it easy for me.
I should have been behind a You should
No
be able to get to me
bags.
prone. Oh, yeah, I don't have a bag, yeah. There was a guy behind the generator that I was eyeballing the top of his head, and
Yeah.
he shot me from somewhere else.
Well, it's a good play.
I'm just surprised he was looking that direction after the grenade.
Yeah.
Most players don't split, they focus in one spot, you know. I was too tunnel visioned. I didn't scan well enough to look for him.
I'm probably gonna catch it here in a second, so. Where have I found the most LEDXs this wipe? I haven't. I've found one on woods and one on resort or shoreline, and then two of them I crafted with the Christmas event. Why are we overweight? Why are we overweight? What have we done different? Is it the plate? It's got to be the plate. Yep. That's what it was. He got me too. Good shot. Too many scaves. Magic pickles.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Any tips for hunting Killa? I don't know if I'm the guy to get tips from, dude. I've been doing it for 5 or 6 days now. Woods USEC camp bed for Letix to swipe, team of 3. Yeah, Woods has quite a few spawns of Letix on them. But med bags, I mean, you just loot med bags on,
Hello,
on
everyone.
Shoreline. Lieutenant Goldenrod, thank you for the 14 months, my man. Appreciate you. I think that's one of the biggest struggles with it right now is the fact that they don't necessarily spawn. The best place to find them isn't necessarily like free spawns, like open spawns. Like, because of the dynamic loot, they spawn in duffel bags and all that kind of shit, you know?
You're ready when you is. Found him one time and he didn't react to my nade, just pushed me and tanked 5 headshots. Yeah, PS is not, you don't want to hunt Killa with PS. His face shield's class 6. BT, SNB, or BS. If you're using that round.
The Ash 12 you can get away with on body shots with him because it does so much damage. Why are you so bad today? It comes and goes, man. I have bad days too all the time.
We all take turns getting
He
our
does
balls kicked
react
into
to
our
him,
mouth.
Christopher, just not like he doesn't. He reacts to smokes and flashes like he used to, as far as movement. But, or I'm sorry, he doesn't like he used to. But if you throw them near him, he will run either from or to you. He will aggro you if you're like direct at him. But he doesn't yell like he used to, and he doesn't react to them through like walls and stuff. And maybe he does react to them through walls, but because that was BSG's side way of fixing that problem of him reacting through walls, is they just made him not react at all unless they were throwing at him. You killed Killa 2 raids in a row with 762 US. That's actually insane. Haven't even heard Killa today, let alone seen him. Yeah, that's part of the problem, Marky, with just, we were talking about that earlier with the mechanics of Killa, is unlike a lot of the other bosses, you don't have a good idea. And Gluhar kind of is that way too now. I was near Gluhar. I was in Knights by the K buildings for 20 minutes in my raid and had no idea Gluhar was next to me until one of his I was headed to Extract. And I went into Harry Potter and got shot at by one of his guards. And I wasn't even sure it was one of his guards. And I went into the K buildings and didn't know he was there till I was within probably 10 feet of him. And I heard spinning, so I threw a grenade up in the air and I heard him yell. And that was the only way I knew that, like, Gluhar, they've definitely changed how he and his guards interact with the map. For sure. Because you couldn't, like, if he was in the Ks, you knew within like the first 30 seconds of the raid because he was shooting it. That's him right there, tower.
Yo, he sounds like he's right here too.
Right above us. Oh my god, the audio changed as soon as I went inside. Is he chasing somebody? This is the scary part, is I'm afraid I'm going to fucking run right into him because he's going to be somewhere he's not supposed to.
Yo.
I think he's on the other side of the map, tower.
We're just getting weird audio.
Come on, Killa, buddy. I need you to shoot again at somebody else.
You went up, right?
Yep. I'm all going all the way up.
Sweeping left.
I'm all the way up top. I'm headed middle of the mall, basically.
Back in the front, make sure he's not over here.
He's definitely towards the middle somewhere, tower, because I was at the escalator and I could hear him shooting directionally, and it still sounded the same direction.
Okay.
So that's telling me he's fucking ollie.
I'm gonna stay low, like first floor, and I'm gonna run through tech towards the center of the mall.
That was a player.
It's me shooting.
He killed Killa already, Tower. God damn it.
Damn it.
He was upstairs in Jacobs, I think.
Friendly coming upstairs. Let's go. Good.
Yeah, it's not me. It's all the players on the map coming for him.
Yeah, moving to the front of the mall.
This guy's got tracksuit already, dude. Motherfucker.
Save some for the rest of us. Holding at the front of the mall.
Are you downstairs?
Nope, upstairs by
Alright.
KFC.
I'm going burger to backside. There was an SR-25 down in Goshen.
Oh.
See if I can get some fucking PMC kills out of this.
Good.
God damn it, dude.
By medical now.
I thought he was a fucking scav the way he flopped on the ground.
Moving to donut.
Is that you shooting?
Yeah, fucking scav shooting at me. Where are you at?
Burger.
That bolt gun sounded like it was in front of me to the right. That's weird.
It might have been. I wasn't shooting.
And then there was one at Emercrom. Sounds like a 700.
Oh my god, dude. The fuck? Why is this guy... Unless he's trying... I guess he's... Oh, he kills Mill Simmer's tower. He's a liar.
Oh.
Because he just got fucking spanked by one. Legit, I thought he was a scav, chat. When he dove down. I legit thought he was a fucking scav.
Two players, Emacrom.
Where are they headed? Towards middle?
Yeah, towards middle.
Are you up top?
Yeah, I'm up top at on Donut.
Are they Emercom or are they like underneath you?
I think they're underneath me.
You still hear them to your right? Or they transition?
Yeah.
You'll hear him even walking right underneath you. So if you haven't heard him walk,
Yeah. I haven't heard him walk just yet.
I'm dead.
God damn it.
No idea where I got shot from, tower. Maybe
I just
the
watched
left.
that tracer. Yeah, he just fucking, he was right ahead of you. Like on
Oh, he was
our
in front of me?
level. Yeah, he was in front of you at the fucking level. What the fuck, dude?
Well, when Killa shows up, players do some fucking weird shit, man.
I guess fucking...
He's shooting a suppressed SVD, no back. He's hunting Killa too. Not gonna lie, chat, that's pretty sus. Having that fucking dog tag. T46. It's probably not even a real dog tag, to be honest with you. Like, that's not actually him. Oh, that's upsetting that that guy killed Killa. First time I hear him all day.
Move out.
He's got to be doing it for fucking
Move out.
prestige, right? Yeah, the guy that killed me, I don't think was using was going for Killa. Just hunting players. He's probably doing Punisher or something. It's quite the name. Yeah. He definitely didn't live up to it. The drop shot was certainly an interesting choice. You've reported so many cheaters this wipe and not once have I got a successful report. Have you thought that maybe some of the people you're reporting aren't cheaters? Just a thought. Also, not every cheater results, not every ban results in a report. I'm not sure exactly what the scenario behind it is, but I know there's lots of guys that I've reported that got banned that I never got a confirmation report.
Okay, I'm set when you are.
Because I do believe, doesn't it say, it says your recent reports from you helped identify the cheaters, right? So if your report doesn't help identify the cheater, maybe like if they're the software caught them, if BattleEye caught them, if they were manually banned because they ran into a mod, because they were against a fucking streamer, like who knows, right? Like, maybe those don't count for reports, because like guys that have targeted me, like stream sniped cheaters that run up to you and try to fuck with you, like those guys, every one of those guys that got banned, I never got a report for, other than one. How do you find out they were banned? Because their accounts freeze. Their account doesn't disappear, but it stops being played. That's one indication. Two, you can cross when BSG does publish the lists, you can cross-check against the lists. Yeah, but people can change their name and you can't find their account anymore. That's why you send them a message, and then it doesn't matter what they change their name to. Even if you just send them a message, it saves the message. Also, them changing their name doesn't affect BSG's ability to find them either. But to be honest, it's not going to make you feel any better. Take it from somebody who's been tracking cheaters like this for years. No, they've got to accept your friend request, Travis, but that's... a lot of them do it.
Ego bait is too easy.
Yeah, the ego... especially if they're a rage cheater, dude. The ego bait's just too much. They love hearing people bitch at them for cheating. They love it. We need AI anti-cheat. We already have it. Doesn't work. At least not yet. And we've had it for the better part of 2 years. In some form or another. Alright, I'm missing something. What am I missing?
Ammo, meds, armor,
No.
grenades.
I'm like 4 pounds too light, and I don't know what I'm missing. Not
Spare ammo.
AI. Yes, AI. Bartuz. Yes, AI. 2 of them advertise themselves as AI anti-cheat.
Oh yeah, 700.
Oh yeah, I don't have a 700.
Chat's out here watching.
Well, I knew something was wrong because I'm supposed to be like 30.1 kilos. Yeah, but advertise myself as a rich prince. Marketing, you know? Okay, Bartuz, yes. I have researched them. They are actually AI anti-cheat. They are working with several titles. They are not just a fucking advertisement. They are actually AI anti-cheat. Would you like me to go on? Would you like me to explain to you why they don't fucking work very well? And why the system was a lot of hype? The original one was a lot of hype because that's the only way they could get anybody to pay attention to them and get people to sign up. The first one that did all the news about 2 years ago was probably the biggest bunch of bullshit of all of them. Where's that fucking scope ring for the M700 at? That it? Oh, that's it right there. Gray Zone Warfare right now is working with one of them. Just type in AI anti-cheat Bartuz and fucking go look it up. I don't remember what the name of the company is. I haven't looked at them in 6 months because there hasn't been any reason to go look at them. I haven't done anything. The reason AI anti-cheat doesn't work is because the data sets to train the AI is a huge gaping fucking problem. Now, maybe with some of the reasoning models and some of the other stuff we're getting, we might make some progress, but I ain't holding my breath until I see it. In order for models to work properly, they have to have a lot of data to train off of. And unfortunately, gaming does not give you enough data. Isn't Gray Zone a scam game? No.
Oh my gosh.
No, it wasn't us, Zip Tie. There we go, 30 point. Well, now I'm 30.4. Why am I 30.4? Oh well, whatever.
That reminds me, actually, somebody apparently killed BAMs with my username.
Without like the space or something?
Yeah, without the underscore.
Yeah, there's fucking...
He was like, killed by a random shot from an M700 by a dude named SW Tower. I almost buy it. I just kind of laughed. Like, I don't think his name looks like that. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, Sard isn't the one I'm thinking of. That's not the one working with Gray Zone, or was working with Gray Zone. Any brain. There you go. Any brain AI.
I want this mug so I can paint it like a scav. Hold on, I said it to you. Discord needs to stop updating their shit.
But at this point, BattleEye let people log in raid with bleed to lower KD, not a behavior that hard to recognize in a pattern. How the hell do you tell difference between somebody who's tanking their KD and somebody who's just having a really fucking bad day? How do you tell the difference? Plus, BattleEye isn't collecting data like that. That's a cool cup.
Yeet. I want to get that. Like paint a scav face or a bear face on it instead, and then put Terror Group logo on the back of it. It'd be fucking awesome.
You don't log into a raid heavy, bleed 6 times in a row and go AFK. You think that's how people are tanking? The only way people are tanking their KD, okay. It's not it. Plus, BattleEye doesn't check for information like that, Bartuz. Doesn't look at metadata like that. It's how they tell you they do it? Oh, okay. It's definitely not the only way they do it, Bartuz. I'm sure that's a way to do it, but that's not how they all do it. A lot of them have fucking, a lot of them have bots that literally just go into raid naked on factory and run around and die.
I love people that are like, oh, they tell me. It's like, you do realize your source is a confirmed liar and a
cheater. Yes.
What incentive do they have?
It's a way like another. Okay, so, and here's what happens. R2s. If player front of us tower right at the fucking base of the... He might be coming our way. I saw him go right at the hole and disappear down. Corner by the tower, straight in front of us.
Yep.
Actually, I think he's in. I don't think he came this way. Could be wrong. Might die right here.
See anything just yet. I dipped right.
I'm pretty sure he just crossed. It looked like he went under to me because he dropped down in a ditch or something, but he was moving left to right towards the mall. He'll already be in by now. So as far as audio tower, right there, right? Like it sounded like Killa was right next to us, right? Like
yeah, he was on the other side of the fucking mall. Is that him again?
I don't know. Player, like the real quick ones like that, players that can just be players.
Right, pop in.
Yeah. I'm gonna head that way though.
Oh, don't blame me.
Like it could have just been those shots right there popping out on us.
Right.
He certainly scared me. I'm gonna get all my stamina because I'm gonna have to sprint this right here. That's where behavioral analysis would work. But Bartuza, I'm gonna tell you right now, like, I appreciate you wanting to come in and talk about it, dude, but you're talking about it like you have any idea what you're talking about, and you haven't spent much time researching this. Okay? I can tell you right now that you haven't spent hardly any time researching this. You've thought about it, and you've applied some of your assumptions to your thinking, but haven't done enough research to understand, one, how behavior models look at stuff, two, how much metadata actually comes from video games that aren't even as complex as Tarkov. So, honestly, man, I just don't feel like with arguing with you about it. Because you're not in here asking questions, you're in here making statements. And I just don't have the patience for it right now, man. I've had this conversation a fucking 350 times. Again, I should just fucking make a video about it. That way I can just point folks like you to the video.
Do anything.
I think I changed a lot of minds with that Twitter post, which is saying a lot. There was a Twitter post that changed people's mind, right?
Right.
Doesn't matter if you make a video or not. People are dumb anyways. Nah, not always, man. I don't think Bartuz
Well,
is dumb. I think he's just making some assumptions based on limited knowledge, and a lot of this knowledge is really hard to find. It's not easy to find knowledge on cheating, on anti-cheat. It takes a fuckload of digging. And then you throw AI into the mix of it, which has more misinformation about it being spread now than fucking anything else.
Shots at me, you're good. That was at Sushi, like our side.
SARD based in Armenia must be worth a lot of money right now. I mean, nice and racist of you to assume that because some tech is based somewhere that it's not fucking good. Stalker 2 was made in Ukraine, or at least most of it was.
Insert live combat footage joke here.
The, what's another one? Any Brain, I think, is Portugal of all places, which is fucking wild. Did I remember to restart Psycho Sniper? I don't think I did. Fuck. That's not him in the middle of the mall right there, is it?
Could be.
Oh, there's a fuckload of scavs here, Tower. Be careful.
How'd he survive that?
He survived my shot and your shot.
He's dead.
I saw his head rip back, Tower.
Yep. I'm running BP. Changing mag. Watching towards button. Static.
Yeah, I'm packing a mag.
Yeah, just let you know for audio. Middle.
That's you,
Jesus
right?
Christ. Yeah. Last rear.
Yeah, it's underneath us.
Okay. Popping a mag.
Arm bug goes bird. Yeah. You definitely feel the arm bug a lot more with fucking guns like the Ash 12 or anything shooting M61.
AP 338 Lapua. Annoying.
Salesforce outsources a lot from Portugal and India. Yeah, but these guys are actually in Portugal. Like, it's not a company thing like BSG in the UK or, you know, in the United States. Used to be Delaware, but that's moving to fucking Texas and Utah now, thanks to that judge. But, did you see that, Tower? All those companies like fucking Meta, Doorbox. What's the online fucking?
DoorDash?
No, the online storage. Something box.
OneDrive? No, Dropbox?
No, Dropbox. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dropbox is moving. They're all moving out of Delaware because of that fucking judge that wouldn't let Elon Musk get his compensation.
How to run business out of town 101.
Yeah. Meta, I mean, think about it, dude. A company's incorporated in Delaware, how much in taxes you're making and money is being pushed through your state, and it's gone now. Same thing with Tesla, right? Tesla's going to move out after that. After a judge says that they can't fucking, no, we don't care what the board says. We don't care what the board approves, or I don't. This isn't fair in my eyes, so you can't pay this. All right, Tower. There's that fucking audio again.
Fucking suppressed front right. No? What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna have to start shaking my head like a dog again. Fucking interchange. We need the wall whisper. Where is he?
And talking about moving more dev out of India to Portugal because the time zone overlap with the US is so much better and cost increase is minimal. I'll bet the work is... I can't tell what that is, Tower. It feels like that might be Killa, but...
And the burst is long enough.
The audio fucking...
Yeah, it's choppy too.
It's just so bad.
Shots front from front of the Escos. One. He's looting. Nice shot. One down.
He's got fucking kill armor on.
Scav. Front. Moving right.
I missed
on the
him.
right.
He kept going. I gotta go see if
Check
this guy
scav.
had fucking kill. Oh, don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
No eyes.
No, he doesn't have kill armor on.
Motherfucker.
Ooh, ooh,
Die already.
ooh. Ooh, I'm hurting, Tower.
PMC at tech.
Oh, God. Feel free to kill him, because I forgot to reset Psycho Sniper. It's got to be this guy's buddy, just so you know.
Shot him in the arm.
All right, well, reset. That's no reason to die. We're just going to go back out and get out of here. Well, kill is not here. To the time neural networks is still mathematically not explained and understood as just art. No, I mean, sort of, Mr. Ike. Mr. Itk. There is a lot in the process of how large models function that is still...
Scav aggro towards Raz.
Yeah. I think we just go out the back of Goshen and take no backpack.
You'll.
After I heal. The way I shoots this, why it makes it sound like it's Killa. Yes and no. That cutout in and out used to be a dead giveaway for Killa, especially if it was longer, because he's the only one that shot like that. Scavs don't shoot like that, other than like rogues and raiders. All right, I'm back, Tower. Let's go. You want to know how the AI anti-cheat works? Simply put, it monitors players and their behavior, and it looks for outliers. But that player behavior is entirely dependent on what kind of data, metadata you feed it, and how complex your game is. A game like this isn't like shit talking Valorant, it's just a fact. A game like Valorant is a fraction of as complicated in the terms of metadata as Tarkov is. Right? Because you have fixed maps, you have very consistent pathing, especially when you get up into the pro levels, right? So it's just the amount of data you need to be able to separate what is normal player behavior from what is cheating player behavior is huge. It's huge.
I think a good example of like where AI anti-cheat works really well is chess, actually. For those of you who don't know, cheating in chess is actually a pretty popular thing.
They need to update the model quite often to keep up with the data changes. Well, not just that. You couldn't take a model from Valorant and use it in Tarkov. Every game, for the most part, is going to have to build its own database of data to pull from. And that just takes time. It takes a lot of fucking time, even if you have a huge player base. And then it takes a ton of testing. You have to test because you want to be goddamn sure. I killed the player? Oh, yeah, never mind.
You deleted the one dude.
Yeah. So these are the struggles that AI have right now is how big is the margin of error? It's decided by each company. Some companies, for some companies push like 95% or higher of, or let's say 5% false positive or less. Because they're still false positives. And then there's a whole other process how you deal with false positives. But 95% is one of the big numbers I've read about. But again, that number is determined by the game. Like the game itself. The developer determines that. Not BattlEye, not easy anti-cheat.
See,
so
like
you can have you could have a higher, like you could catch more cheaters if you're willing to go to like a 10 or 15% false positive rate. But now you're banning 10 or 15% of people, maybe not that much, but you're catching a lot more people that aren't cheating, which is more people you have to sift through and unban. Yeah, every system has a way to appeal, Xphil. They just suck. Like I have never heard anything good about BattlEye's process for unbanning. But it's also a polluted group of people to talk to because there's a lot of people that got banned. Well, I wasn't cheating, and they were. You know.
I wasn't cheating, I just had maps up, brother. Like, the amount of people that like legitimately think that radar is not cheating is dramatically higher than you would expect.
There's people that think fucking stream sniping isn't cheating. There's people that think that, you know, I just use a macro to shoot faster. That's not cheating. You know, the fucking mental gymnastics people run, you'll see people jump through to say they're not cheating is it reduces your faith in humanity.
Yep.
Is taking cocaine cheating? If you're professionally doing it, yeah. If you're playing esports, sure as fuck is. There's a huge discussion in esports right now about whether Adderall should be allowed or not, because it is a performance enhancing drug. 90% of gamers have ADHD. No, 99% of gamers are diagnosed with ADHD. It doesn't mean they have it. Plus, I would make the argument that you don't need to take your fucking Ritalin or your Adderall while you're playing in a tournament. If there's one time people with ADHD don't need fucking... What am I missing? Oh, a front plate. Don't need that extra fucking juice is when they're playing video games. And interestingly enough, the dynamic of that is Adderall is one of those things that if you don't take it for a day, it's out of your system. Right? You can not take it for a day and be fine. It's not like a lot of these other, it's not like a lot of meds where it takes many days and there's risks of withdrawal and there's stuff like that. If you don't take your Adderall for a day, unless you're really addicted to it, which is true, there is people that are, you're physically addicted to it. Like your body, not like you're addicted, like, oh my God, I'm gonna fucking, I need, it's not like Coke addiction, but it's like caffeine addiction where your body's addicted to it. That's a thing for sure. But, you know, there's a lot of legitimate things about, you know, should people playing esports be allowed to take Adderall when they're playing in the tournament, right? What's the difference in is running duos and using Discord? What do you mean? Difference from what? Difference from stream sniping? No, addiction's 100% the right word, Gremlins. It's addiction because your body requires it. It's like basically people that take TRT, their testosterone, they're addicted. Their body is addicted to it because their body stops producing testosterone. If you take TRT, your body 100. If you take any kind of drug that fucks with your hormones, your body stops making that hormone. That's the problem with Adderall and the biggest problem with Adderall and Ritalin and shit like that is your body stops making serotonin and dopamine because it doesn't have to because the drug is giving it all to you.
If you wanted to like be quote unquote nicer and not use the word addiction because it has baggage, you could use physical dependency. I don't know, maybe
physical dependency is addiction. I mean, it's not.
I mean, it's the same
we're
thing.
We're not arguing semantics. This is a medical definition. Your body is addicted to it. There's different kinds of addiction.
Right.
But that's the biggest reason a lot of people fight. Like a lot of people who have ADHD and fight not taking their meds is because when they don't, they have they crash hard. Like super depression, dude, because your body's not making any fucking dopamine.
That is a term I've not seen in a long time, Max Delta. Ghosting. That is some old school talk. And honestly, I'm kind of in the same page.
Looking at your buddy's Discord is not the same as stream sniping in any measure of the thing. And the reason I say that is most of the people that are so fucking glued to a Discord not looking at their screen are going to die. Liston makes me run my stream, but I fucking almost never look at his when we're playing unless I die. Right? Because I find myself dying more often than not because if I look up at his screen, I'm not paying attention to mine. So I get what you're saying, Max Delta, and I'm not going to argue against it too much, but there's 2 points to it. One, there's nothing you can do to stop it. And two, where do you draw the line? Is using Discord for comms cheating? Yes. By that definition, I would say yes. If you're using Discord for comms and not in-game comms, that's cheating. Telling your buddy where you're at because you died. You shouldn't be able to talk to your buddy when you died, right?
No,
there's a lot of games that do that. Fucking, you look at fucking any of the old school Call of Duty, like, search and destroy stuff. That's all built around that.
Yeah, search, like COD 4 search. When you're dead, you don't get to talk on your mic.
And you don't get a kill cam. You don't get a kill cam, any of that kind of shit. I can watch my teammate stream and move around based on his POV with no issues. He struggles doing the same. I don't care what you say, dude. If you are not looking at your screen, you are distracted.
Yep.
You might be able to get a little bit out of it, and you might be able to have some benefit, and that's fine. I'm not saying you don't, What I'm saying is you're still distracted because you're not looking at your screen. You're not focused. It's like the argument of multitasking. It's complete bullshit.
Yep.
People have been claiming multitasking for generations. And in every study on the planet has shown that multitasking is detrimental. Period.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is the good thing to bring up, too, is, like, stream sniping is opposition information.
Yeah.
It's a one-way flow of information, whereas Discord is two-way flow of information.
And sure, you might not like people being able to stream their screens, and I don't really either. Like, it would be nice if they could stop it, not allow it. They're not going to, but Discord streaming is not this massive advantage. It's a tiny advantage with many drawbacks.
I was gonna say, if I was ever to host a tournament or something in Tarkov, that would probably be a rule, is like, hey, you can't use your Discord to stream to your friends. It's solely skill based on comms at that point, because that would be the point. But that's an add-in rule. Well, Mickey, I mean, there's a lot to be talked about here about it, right?
Also, the other side of this, Max Delta, is BSG has stated that streaming Discord is fine. Therefore, it follows within the rules of the game. That's the simple thing with cheating, right? Doing something that is outside of the rules of the game that gives you an advantage over your opponent. That is cheating. So, since BSG is the one that gets to set the rules, they've said it's not cheating. Argument over.
Did you ever play Blacklight?
No.
It was a sci-fi shooter, and once every 15 seconds, it gave everybody wall hacks that you could use. And it only lasted 5 seconds, and you couldn't shoot while you had them up, but it showed where everybody was on the map at any time.
Santa bag in front of us? What? Oh no.
Ow.
Oh, that's not Killa, is it?
Can't tell.
Straight front on the left. No, it's not Killa. Moving left.
Oh.
We've seen the rules, the kind of decisions BSG makes. Can we really trust them to set the rules? I mean,
No,
you can
Lord.
trust them or not. That's fine, Kenshin, but they do set the rules whether you like it or not. It's their game. They are the rule setters. That is what determines, at the end of the day, that's the ultimate determination of cheating or not, is... I'm gonna pack a mag before we move up.
Yo.
Are you breaking the rules? I disagree. You're assuming people have the same workflow to process information the same way, and that's not true. You can't look at two screens at the same time, Amif. Simply put. Matter of fact, you cannot look at two screens at the same time. You can go back and forth. But when you are not on your screen, you are not looking at your screen. Simple as that.
That being said, you might be more proficient at being able to divert your attention to multiple projects. But if you're doing a one-to-one comparison between you full perception on a single screen versus multiple tasks, you would probably have a detriment. It might not be much, but you would probably still have one.
A chess player can keep track of multiple boards at the same time whilst playing multiple games. Yes.
They can also read boards very quickly.
Am I streaming on Twitch? Yep, we're on both Twitch and YouTube. I mean, Amy, I'm not going to argue with you about it, man. The studies are like, you're speaking again from your, like, here's how I see the world. Here's what I witness. Here's the situations where I believe it makes sense, that's fine. I'm telling you, every single study ever done has shown that true multitasking is detrimental. And then if you want to get into specifics, like people running multiple chessboards at the same time, then there's a conversation of about, is that truly multitasking? What is multitasking? Multitasking is not doing multiple things, 5 things in a day. Multitasking is trying to do multiple things at the same period of time. Some people are really good at compartmentalizing, and they can put 100% focus on something and then shift that 100% focus to another object, and then shift that 100% focus to another object. And they do that over and over again. That is not multitasking. Multitasking is flying an aircraft, being visual outside, also while maintaining a radio and internal communications. And I can tell you from somebody who spent a lot of time on the airplane, you can't fucking multitask. You can't have a conversation in the airplane and talk to ATC and fly the airplane all at the same time. You can't. And when people that try to do that, that's when airplanes fucking crash. That is crazy. That is crazy logic. You are ignoring a simple fact. Having 2 points of view eliminates where a person could or could not be. If from point A to B provide you information, you can know to look elsewhere. Yeah, but somebody can tell you that. All the screen does is it shortens the verbalization time and makes people that are bad at communicating that go, he's over there. Right?
I'm curious.
So I get what you're saying, Max Delta, but all you're doing is coloring a different shade of open communication in the game. Aviate, navigate, communicate. Well, zip tie's been in an airplane before.
See, like, I'm kind of curious, like, how many people think I share my screen with Marine, or like
Tower
how
and I
often
never share
actually
screens.
do it.
Like, literally the only time I share screens is when Liston
Is with
or
Liston.
Mafia. That's it. And it's because they want to watch my screen. And Liston doesn't even watch it anyways. He fucking... How many times has he team killed me when I've been sharing my fucking screen?
Scav center.
No, I didn't say you were, Max Delta. We're having a discussion about it. We've had this discussion a lot, man. It's a legitimate discussion to have about how unfair Discord streaming is in the concept of the game.
And like, I think there was a more of an argument for it being allowed before in-game comms were a thing. Like, now that there are some form of in-game communication, there's less of a, this is completely fair.
Yeah, but also you don't have
Less.
radios.
Yeah,
And you can't fucking... The biggest thing about
You can't
Discord
enforce it.
communication is the fact that you and I can communicate. And we saw this during Gray Zone, right?
Yeah.
You and I can communicate. That's shooting at me after I moved. Weird.
Yeah.
Oh. You and I can communicate and nobody else heard us. Like, when Clean and all those guys went full milsim about it.
Yeah.
And
They died because of it.
right, because we could hear them.
Yep.
And it made me feel bad. It was like, man, we should start fucking, if they're going to be doing that, we
need to
should
be
do
doing
we
that.
should be doing it too, because it makes the game more interesting and more engaging. And the only time you're going to be able to get a rule set like that to work is when you got a bunch of streamers playing together, right?
Yo.
And even then it's kind of questionable.
Yeah. I would argue that's because of questionable people, but we're not going to get into that.
And you can't say everybody can do it because not everybody can. Solos don't get information like that. Holy fuck.
Percent.
Right fucking cross here.
Same.
He's dead.
Dead scavs at brutal.
Communication requires 2 things that not everybody has. 1, the ability to verbalize what you're seeing. And 2, to know where exactly you're at. You have to have a fuckload of map knowledge to go, like Tower just said, dead scavs at Brutal, right? I know what he means. There's dead scavs right down there.
I appreciate that. That scav gave me a warning.
Not gonna lie, I'm super fucking disappointed, man.
About what?
Fucking Killa. Finally hear him, and I'm like, again, it would happen just like last time, dude. I was like maybe 10 seconds late to getting him, right? Which all just boils down to the spawn.
Yep.
I hit power, didn't I? We spawned out there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're getting to the point where the raids are starting to blur together.
That is a thing only that happens when you're boss hunting. Swivel on right towards Jacob.
Go check it and head for backpack. Is that you shooting?
No.
Player at Indian food, maybe?
There's
No, it's a
Good.
scav.
no shot.
All right. Let's head back for secret tower where we came up, and he ain't here.
No fun.
Prestiging does reset your character, sort of. Your stats on your character screen, not your skills, your stats don't reset. So, like, all of these don't reset. I think the account lifetime does, but maybe not.
Ooh.
You get to keep 20 bitcoins. It's not a true prestige. We haven't had true prestige in fucking a decade, though, Botello. Boss hunting usually results in cheaters central. Like, I don't... Why do you... Like, you're jinxing me. We've run into one kind of maybe sussy dude all fucking day. And I've been boss hunting for fucking 5 days of game playing and haven't run into that many sussy people. Like, these narratives people make up in their head to justify why they report everybody they die to. I hear nades pop at spawn every time I run for bosses. Yeah, because there's fucking Killa hunters. The standard thing for a Killa hunter to do is to throw a fucking flash. Were you just running for a second?
No. Front, right, single step.
Back off the line of the door. Don't line on the door.
Set.
Play on EU and you'll find them quickly. I couldn't play on EU even if I wanted to. Is that door behind you open, Tower?
No, I shut it.
Depending on where you spawn, you can get the Mantis in 30 seconds. Yeah, dude. that raid Killa was here. That guy was fighting him before we got into the mall. We were just at the... Let's just back out and go towards the escalator this way, Tower. Double time it through there. Shut this door behind you. You cover rear, I'll cover front.
Yep.
We'll just go down this escalator
Already
now.
on it.
Sprinting for the escalator.
Yep. Moving. Sorry.
You're good. I didn't think to look to see if
one
car
short
was
in the middle.
here. I mean, it's one of the things that sucks about fighting the bosses is you don't just have the RNG of the boss spawning in the raid, you have the RNG of which spawn you get.
A player front, 75 meters. Moving left.
I think he
He's
saw
like
you.
left at the wall. No. Large backpack, maybe Ushanka.
Just heard a bunch-
Large backpack.
Just heard a bunch of suppressed shooting in front of us too.
Is that your nade?
Nope.
Did you reset Psycho Sniper or no?
Yeah, I did, but I'm 0 kills, so.
Yep. Body front.
Yeah. Right here, tower front of me.
Eyes.
One's dead.
Holding.
There's no way he was just fighting. Oh, there's another player in the corner tower. And one behind me. It's scav behind me, but there's a player at the corner of the hole.
Player's down.
He was all the way back.
Oh, I was on that guy. No eyes on your far guy.
Okay.
Hit. He's hit twice. He's hurting. He's staying by hole though.
He's down.
Good.
Yeah.
Good shit.
They were fighting a player right here.
Yep, yep. I don't think that was the guy they were originally engaging though. I'm holding right.
No. These two were fighting a player. I see him dead in the escalator. Come back and eat real quick. We've still got 2 or 3 scavs above us at hole, so watch that.
Yep. They're coming down now. One. 2 player scavs. I'm falling back. Set.
One's down. Other one's down.
Holding.
Is that your drop?
No. I am static.
Ooh, that's a player scav that just shot at me.
Yeah, he's at hole. My side, like towards Adik.
Yeah, he's prone, looking through the hole. I'm trying to get away from him.
Sneaky.
He was right behind a body. I wasn't even 100% sure I saw him.
It's Trixie.
I'm over on my bodies
Good.
tower.
Yeah, guys running you.
Oh boy.
Two of them.
They come down?
One down.
Because I got one in front of me too here.
But decently kitted for scabby boys. My nade. You good?
For now, I'm kind of pinched here, but there's a player scav that came from the hole side. He's on the other side of the hole.
I killed one. And there's still one over by me at hole, so.
Okay.
I think he's gonna be, you know where the boxes are underneath hole?
Yeah.
That area. Reloading. Last mag.
Yeah, I'm down to my fucking...
Printing.
I'm stationary at hole tower.
Hit.
Are you shooting at me?
No. He's on the other
Okay.
side of the car from you. How he's not dead, I don't know.
Is he hiding from you? Oh, is he
Yep.
in the ramp?
Put shots on him. Yep, 2.
Did I
Hurting,
kill him?
But I'm up.
Pushing back towards you now.
Yep. Legs fucked up. One up top still.
I'm dead, tower.
What?
There's one down below too. He's hurting.
He's gonna get me, motherfucker.
Player scav shooting a fucking Mosin or something. Shooting a Taz.
Fucking another one, dude. So many fucking scavs right now, dude. I'm gonna be dead here in a second. Fuck me. Kill the guy that got your stuff.
I have Rashal. Yeah, the only one I have to get is Killa.
Eaten by scabs. Fucking 8 fucking scavs walked down the fucking ramp after you died. Like 4 of them, and then there was another like 3 or 4 up top on the fucking hole. so many fucking player scavs, dude.
Mm-hmm. How many hours do I have? Almost 11,000, I think. Funny enough, that mask would have saved my life if I was wearing it. If I had one of these on, I wouldn't have died. Guess we run M61 this rate, huh? Tech manuals, filing cabinets, but you can find a fuckload of them out at the new area on Woods, the train depot. In the office there, I've found like 5 in a single raid out there. I didn't pick them up. I've seen 5 of them in a single raid out there before. Look on the desks and everything, max delta. They open spawn on the desks and the tables and the bookshelves and shit like that. I guarantee if you're not looking for them on bookshelves, you've passed a bunch of them up because they spawn pretty frequently, like open world spawns on desks and tables and shit. But they blend in with like the normal game art because they're just a book. So they kind of blend in. Depends on how BSG has them positioned. Whether sometimes they're sitting perfectly vertical, like they're sitting on their side. That's kind of scary, Colossus. So scavs can be hard-coded. They are. It just depends on their stuff to run to a mounted gun when they see a player, if they know there's a mounted gun button nearby. So, like, if a scav saw you underneath, he might have just sprinted for the mounted gun because he saw you. They haven't been as bad this wipe as they have been in previous wipes. Like, it used to be that was their default thing. Like, if they saw you and there was a mounted gun nearby, that's what they ran for, period. They toned that down to where it's not like every time, but... Also, scavs are going in really weird places now for sure.
Let's go. Full auto check.
I mean, I usually run semi-auto with this until I get inside. Ash 12 was not really...
Also, if you're talking right now, you're
Oh,
muted.
my bad, dude. I usually go semi-auto with this thing until I get to where I might fight Killa, because the recoil on it's just too much to shoot at anybody more than fucking 5 feet away.
Just reminding you, because I had a kill earlier where I was on full auto when I didn't mean to be.
I'm gonna go right up the middle, up top. Because that's
Let's
somebody
go.
that's somebody at Ollie already.
I've been left.
Something turned right here. Fucker gets my hopes up.
Old man legs are giving out on me.
Good chance we face check a player right here, tower, depending on what route he's taken looking for Killa. A lot of times the guys that are that side of the mall, this is where they come.
Makes sense to me. Holding hallway.
Checking
Coming up.
theater and bathroom. No Killa.
3.
Headed through pizza to the backside.
Copy. Got some video games now. Going to pizza.
Careful, tower. Stop running. Somebody was on escalators.
Watching rear. Static.
Pushing to burger.
Moving. Crossing.
I can't tell. I think that's underneath us, but I'm not sure. Like between Emercom and My Killa farming? I'm not Killa farming. I'm just trying to get 1 kill, man. Did I restart Psycho Sniper? I think so. I don't know. The scav shooting at me from down below. Fuck.
Shots left, front.
Yeah, fucking. They see you instantly, dude, through this glass. I'm telling you.
Agree. Clear.
I think we just reset.
I agree.
Getting 1 Killa is farming. It's not.
Farming implied a yield. This is Killa gardening, if anything.
They've done something in the last week where I'm getting 15-ish more frames. Maybe you updated NVIDIA driver or something. Maybe they did something. I don't know.
Wind blows in a different direction. Did we search through idea?
No, not yet. What was the button I pressed? It turns off some of the alarms. You got to be a little bit more careful about your dropping tower.
My bad.
You do that all the time, and that is like, for whatever reason, that maintains its loudness. Hear that from fucking 9 miles away.
See, that's the fucked up thing is like
Front tower,
You-
something front.
eyes. Yep, left. Suppressed impacts left too.
No, they're loud. I can hear them hitting in front of me.
Sound is so fucked. Me moving. I got the corner. Yep, I got that corner.
It's gotta be a scav shooting. Player.
I do not have your right, by the way. I got your left up here.
I think we just go reset.
Zoidberg noises.
Go see if car's here, I guess. Car is here.
Sweet. Hey, Marine. Can I borrow some lunch money?
Seeing as though neither of us have a backpack, I will put it in.
Scabby boys. I'm good.
Top filing cabinet right here, Tower.
In here. Push button. Ooh, this is a fun little spot.
The word in gaming sense came from WoW. Wait, what? Game sense didn't come from WoW. Oh, you mean farming? No, it didn't come from WoW. That didn't come from WoW either. That came from fucking EverQuest. You're in the spot, right? Is that where you can extract?
Yep.
All right.
That's why I was like, ooh, this is kind of cool. Because it's actually like
It's pretty well known what it means. Yeah, and you just want to argue Micromedia, so I'm not going to fucking argue with you about it.
Like trying to argue that the phrase alpha was coined by programmers. Well, alpha means first because of programming. Entomology is the study of words, right? Or is that something else?
Actually, I don't know. Farming came from
Insects.
Facebook, except EverQuest even predates Facebook by a lot. EverQuest was the first true non-turn-based text-driven MMO.
Copied from D&D.
Yep. No, it took a lot. It brought D&D to the video game. Linguistics is the study of word. Linguistics is the study of language. There is a difference.
It's like there's a particular phrase, and I cannot remember what it is.
Yeah, etymology is the study of the origin of words
Okay, I
and
was
where
right.
their meanings.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. No, you're right.
Because it's not necessarily like language at that point. It's much more finite focus, much more specific. Etymology is the study of insects. That's what I get it confused with, because they're fucking, my dyslexic ass looks at those words and go, that's the same word.
Neverwinter Night might have been before EverQuest. No. Nope.
Google says March 16th, 19th, 99, EverQuest. Neverwinter.
I don't know of
18th,
any game that came.
2002.
The only games that came before EverQuest were text-based. There were actual video games that I'm aware of. There were other RPGs, but none of them were MMOs. EverQuest was the first MMO.
They claim Neverwinter's Nights was 1991 through 1997 on AOL, predating EverQuest, supposedly. But that's a Google first hit.
Wait, what?
So. Yeah, that's what Google says.
Neverwinter Nights was first released June 18th of 2002.
Yep, there it's if you Google first MMO ever, you get conflicting information. Because it says Neverwinter Nights was the first graphic MMO RPG, and it ran from 1991 to 1997 on AOL.
Right, it might have been an RPG, but was it an MMO? There's no
Yeah,
way it was.
MMO,
There's no way it was an
MMO
MMO.
RPG is what it claims.
Yeah, but there's no way it was an MMO that early, dude. Like, you didn't have the infrastructure. There was no like. I'm just saying in the terms of what was capable tech-wise. It was groundbreaking to put 10 players in a match in the early 90s.
Okay, so here's the note. The first graphical MMO RPG was Neverwinter Nights by designer Don Daglove and programmed by Catherine Madigan, not to be confused with Neverwinter Nights by BioWare, because the BioWare one is 2002. It went live for the first time on AOL in 1991. So yeah, it predates EverQuest.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Though those two Neverwinters are two different things. That's interesting. Google Foo says this.
The capacity of each server grew from 50 players in 1991 to 500 players by 95. Interesting.
So, whoever said Neverwinter, did you mean the
It's
BioWare one or the other
It's literally
guy?
called Advanced Dungeon and Dragons Neverwinter Nights. So it's actually Dungeon and Dragons? Huh. That's wild.
Double check I had all my crap.
It was before you had broadband? Yeah, and I mean, when did cable really start to become a thing, like nationally, like not just people, like that was back when like the only thing you could have is if you had like a T5 line or something like that. T1, T5, am I thinking of the right terminology? And then it was about 98, 99 when cable really started to become real popular. Like a lot of people had it, and it really changed. It like online gaming changed dramatically from 96 through about 2005 was just this drastic change in gaming because of what you could pull off.
Yeah, literally Dungeon and Dragons, 16-bit. That's fucking awesome.
And I know that's not me speaking like from history books. That's speaking from experiencing it. Going from 12.5 dial-up to where 28.8 was okay, and if you had 56.6, you were a god. And that was the days of playing like Age of Empires, and there was an F-22 game I played and StarCraft. And then cable modems came around, and that's when first-person shooters really got their day, because you could actually have really good matches once more and more people got. And everybody didn't even have it, just the host needed to have broadband. 56 was short-lived. It wasn't short-lived, Max Delta, because it depended on where you lived. Broadband was real popular on the East Coast, but 56.6 was still a thing until the mid to late 2000s in most of rural America.
Get off the phone. I'm trying.
I
I'm to write an
remember.
email.
I forgot about this. I remember giving the cable guy at the barracks in New York, when I was stationed in New York. I gave the cable because we had like the barracks had one big box, right? And they would just hook cable up in different places right there. I gave the cable guy an extra like $100 or $200 or something to give me my own dedicated line into my room. So I didn't have to share it with the rest of the barracks.
That's fucking awesome. I still have my first email.
Yeah, so do I.
When my
Hotmail
my
account.
grandmother made it. My grandmother made it for me when I was like little, because I'm a little younger than you guys. I was actually about my son's age. Go figure. Anyways, like I was itty bitty. I had no fucking business with an email or being online or anything like that. But I got to play video games online and computers, so it was fun. I had my own little email address. It was cool. I think it has several billion spam messages on it right now. I don't use it for anything, but I do log into it occasionally just for giggles.
You have a last name, first name Hotmail account. Mine was just a. Mine's just a one that I had as a kid, just stuff I came up with. It wasn't first name, last name, but I've had it since. I got that email account in '99. No. I got that account in '95 or '96, maybe.
I think I got mine in 98, 99.
And that might even be before Hotmail's time. I'd have to fucking go look and make sure I'm not saying before Hotmail even existed.
Long ago in the distant past. Friendly.
Nothing here. Like the first time I fought Killa, he saw me in the back of Goshen. I didn't even know he was there. He aggroed me and chased me, and I didn't even know he was chasing me. And I fought him out back on the loading docks. He's scared
Running
the fuck out
underneath
of me.
Coffee. A behind us.
Yep.
Scav. My shot.
Mm-hmm.
I missed him. There's a scav running towards
Yeah, I
tech.
saw him run by. Probably go die at Ollie here, tower.
Yeah. Scav's up here somewhere.
Probably ran down.
On the shelf right here.
I'm gonna go check the middle of the mall real quick.
Yo. Follow you to your death. Didn't see anything deep avocado. in here with you.
Max Delta, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, dude.
Shoo!
Go back and see if he's in fucking Ollie, I guess.
I do wish, like, Intel centers or something, like, maybe gave you a little bit of a hint if they were here or not.
Yeah, so it was some kind of system, at least at the end of the raid, so you knew he was in the raid, so you could, like, adjust and be like, okay, he was there. He must have been somewhere I didn't look.
Hey, flashes low left under the
it's a
ESCO.
Scav shooting at, he's shooting at you.
Is he?
Yeah.
Huh.
Nope. And that's a, maybe he wasn't, that's a fucking...
That's towards me.
That was a mutant or something shooting.
A little shielding. ESCO.
Got him. Just gonna go reset.
This one does. Tossing a frag there. Yeet.
Can't tell if it's a tall chair. I'm lounged down in my chair right now, just chilling. One might say slouching.
Optimum gamer position.
Pick it up.
Crimp.
And it's not full on slouch because I do have my game reclined. Max Delta, thank you again for the 10 gifted, dude. If you got a gifted sub from Max Delta, make sure you say thank you first off and refresh your browser so you don't get ads. Do I think the pilot in Alaska who crashed the other F-35 is done flying? I read that if a pilot ejects from a fighter, they are done flying fighters. Is that true? No, not true. It can happen, but it's if it does happen, it's almost always because of an injury, not because of what happened in the accident is a determination of whether he'll fly again. It's not the pilot's fault if the airplane breaks. Usually, sometimes it is, I guess, but I haven't been keeping a close watch on it though, so I don't know if there's been anything mentioned or released about it at all. But not for medical reasons. No, that's exactly why. If somebody's going to get, there was a period of time, I don't know if it still exists, that pilots are only allowed to eject have so many ejections.
Keep up the fight. The bastard is
Spinal
bound to die
compression, go
sometime.
burn.
because of spinal compression. That might not be the case anymore. I don't know if they've changed ejection seats to where they're not as brutal as they used to be. I don't know that they have. And that doesn't apply to that mostly applies to like test pilots and shit, but and a pilot can, and the first time it can happen, he can fuck his back up to the point where he can't fly again if he's unlucky. Sure, that's a thing, but it's not because he's not gonna not ever fly again because he ejected the out of the plane.
Well, typically, if you're ejecting out of the plane, you don't want to be there in the first place anyways, so... Need to reload my mag when I get in. I need to remember this.
Yeah, and exactly. If Luby's right, it's not the ejection that ends the career. It's whatever mistake was made is what ends up making people not lose their career. I really Discord changed everything, and I don't like it. I'm just stating that right now.
It didn't pull me again. Back out, and it didn't pull me.
F-35s make good paperweights. F-35s are an essential part of the fucking combat mix for everybody. Like the only one you can even argue is maybe the Air Force, but even the Air Force has use for them. The Marine Corps needs them. The Marine Corps needed them bad. Needed them for a long time. F-35B better than a Harrier? That's like saying the F-22 is better than the F-4 Phantom. Fucking floopy.
I just backed out to prevent that, and it pulled me into the fucking raid anyway. Like,
are you loading in?
I was.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter what you do. It's going to pull you into the raid as soon as I get out.
God, it's so dumb because like I backed out.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It's so silly. Tarkov, please. Alright, I'm at the screen. We're loading raid.
If we went to war, those standards for ejection would disappear pretty quick. No. Those standards were created during the Vietnam War. Volatar. They were literally created in wartime. So, no. F-35 is a massive integrated as a force multiplier with the U.S. Air Force. Yeah, I mean that's where you can argue it. Is it's like an AWACS that fights in a way. It's a combat AWACS almost. Nah, that's not the right way to put it. It's a support class. It's a support class fighter. That's what it is. To put it in gamer terms, the F-35 for the Air Force is a support class. What's up, Joe? Doing all right, man. Tired of grinding Killa. It's a support DPS, right? Massive seed capabilities? Seed capability, I mean, yes and no. The seed capabilities are pretty much with the F-35 Growler. Or sorry, not the F-35 Growler, the F-18 Growler. At least in the Navy. I don't know what the Air Force does seed capabilities with. That's the Navy's seed, is the Growler, F-18 Growler. Excuse me. It replaced the... Oh, why can't I think of it? The Prowler. Why can't I think of the designation of the old Prowler? The Growler is sure top, but the F-35 is right there. The F-35 serves a different seed role than the F-18. F-35 is deep strike, but arguably it has better uses than seed. F-35X has 0 seed capabilities? No, it doesn't. EA6, thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Two of the munitions in the U.S. military can be strapped onto any aircraft and make it a fucking seed-capable aircraft. It might not be a seed designed, but an F-15 doesn't have 0 seed capabilities. They can sure as fuck carry a lot more missiles than anything else out there, though. You look at the hard points on an F-15, the newer model ones, and you're like, that wasn't supposed to be a hard point. They just like, do we have space? Yeah. Will it work? Yeah. Put it there. If like the mix is the F-35 will fly behind the F-30, or the F-15 will fly behind the F-35. The F-35 will stay silent and stealthy and target designate for the F-15, who fires from beyond the horizon a few hundred miles away. It fires 237 missiles like a fucking a missile cruiser. I'm being sarcastic off of, obviously, but...
Looks like the flare pattern from a C-130, but it's just missiles. I'm static behind you holding, right? Walking slow.
It's middle of them all.
Going up.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Back to Ollie, I think. Scav shooting at me, just running past it.
Yep.
He's got the middle of the mall. He's going to check the top, I'm guessing, so... Is that a you?
Yep, Scabby boys. You dope left, right?
Shit sounded suppressed. Yeah, I'm just going to go cut through and go to Ollie.
Yeah, as soon as you got through that threshold, you don't get the audio.
Right.
That's what I was experiencing there earlier. Holding left corner at trend. Pushing up. Good.
That might be a player shooting at me from the escalator from behind me tower.
It is. He's in playpen right now. Playground.
I had to move a little bit.
Unheard. Green helmet. Grenade on me. I'm up.
I'm safe. Fall back if you need to, tower.
Good.
Is he still in the playpen, you think?
Last known, yeah, but I can't be for sure. Fragging back. Probably short. Yeah, frag short. No idea where he's at for sure.
I've still got an AI scav that is just ruining my day, so.
Second nade out. That one might have been good.
You moving?
No.
He's behind the cash registers tower, moving away from you.
Okay.
He's right on the other side of the wall on me here.
I'm gonna take a step to make sure it wasn't me.
No, I know it's not you. I can hear he's moving. He just hit the boxes where you jump over.
Okay. He's at aggroed scav from the ESCO.
Are you coming?
No. I'm not moving.
There's more than one.
2 scavs.
I'm dead, Tower. There's more than one. Hey, dude, he got past you somehow, Tower. He came up behind me.
Fuck. That's fucking bullshit. Did he get maybe through?
No, there's no other way. He had to come by the same way I went in around.
Okay. There's a fucking scav there. How the fuck did he get there?
There's 2 of them,
my-
though, Tower.
There's so many fucking scavs over there. Do not understand how that man got around on me if that's the case. Unless he was already in there.
No, he's the same. It's the unheard guy, the guy you saw. First guy we fought. Shooting BT.
Oy, oy, oy. I'm getting eaten by scavs, but he gets to walk by them.
All right, chat. That's it for today. That's my 6 hours of dragging my balls through the glass trying to find Killa. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm gonna go eat some dinner.
I can't get out.
Work on YouTube videos.
Like 2 shooters.
And we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys have a good rest of your day. I'm going to send you over to M, who is trying to get a second, kind of his 3rd prestige, but a 2nd prestige. And I'm going to enjoy the rest of my day. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck. Thank you for the 200 biddies.